feel free to do that. Just try to like improve the word list if you can, if you have any suggestions. But yeah, cool stuff. Fuck the boat combat abilities. Yeah, honestly, I'd be happy to separate like mundane modifiers, like Navy tradition, morale of navies, naval force limit, sailors, all those things that aren't too like well known or like things people care too much about. I'm happy to like put that in a different category, for example. And I like a memes category or something, or like not necessarily memes, but things that aren't like inherently related to U4, but things that start at this point are sort of like related to U4. Like birding, for example. Birding has nothing to do with U4, but I think it's popular enough and well known enough. Gake, Flory, sure, like stuff like that. Yeah, add Budget Monk, add Greatest Jame of all time. Wait, I fell asleep. Did we get the post? Wait, Hans, weren't you here? Alright, I'm deleting any Terry references. Terry revoke. I think you should check out Monk's VOD. Okay, I will check it out, if I remember. And if I feel that's bad, I'll try to, talk to him. Yeah, and anyway, I assume it's late for many people. So, honestly, good night, especially for, like, the Europeans who are sticking around. Especially the Europeans who played the game. Really appreciated the company. But Kelvin, how about we play Unrailed towards the end? Let's say play Speed 5 to beat them. It's 3 AM and I'm still enjoying. I'm glad to hear. Oh, Crankless, I think I saw you in the lobby unless someone was impersonating you. You're the only one who didn't get Big Blue Blob. Shame on you. I think you're the one who didn't get Big Blue Blob. I can't get the achievement in IRL. Sad. You will gift a sub. Well, the thing is, I feel like the problem is that, you know what, actually, maybe we can do like a US only game after the European sleep. I guess the problem I had in mind is that we're starting to head towards the point where lots of people who often watch me go to sleep. So I figured if we want to do like Unrailed, I'd like to wait till then. But we can do like a US people only version. Because Unrailed is only, what, 4 people? Eastern time. Hello, Gemdit. I don't know. I feel like Unrailed is harder to get in, I guess. Would people here want to play Unrailed? If we're to play, I'd like 4 people total, which is the max number. Maybe it's better to set the private lobby for Unrailed. Unrailed is like, if you know Overcooked, it's like a rail building version of that. I actually think it's better made for groups than Overcooked, but I think that's a opinion thing. I personally like playing a bit with friends, and Kelvin also has it. So we were talking about like setting up some sort of time to just play it with a group of 3 or 4. Still EU-friendly stream, oh no, Hoko. Hopefully you get some good night's sleep someday. What events are you birding for? I'm currently birding for a pulse event that happens on October 3. That pulse event, it's the idea group pulse event, so I'm eligible for all the Horde government idea groups. Horde government idea group pulse events. Yeah. The one I'm looking for is the raising power gain. There's a 20% raising power gain event. But have you noticed that we've been seeing the same events over and over? By the way, I created a Scribble Discord channel on in my Discord. I'm not sure if this will be active or helpful, but perhaps that's one way we could continue brainstorming about improving the word list, or like if people want to set up games, I guess. Oh, 50% movement speed. This is the other thing I was looking for. I don't think I should take this though. But this is also like something I'd consider. But I think right now raising power gain is better. I think there will come a point where I will be raising too much. And in that case, I'd like to transition to movement speed. Maybe. Oh yeah, so that's my Discord, so... there isn't much there to do. But I made the scribble.io thing if you're interested in that. In bureaucracy, that's where I ping people if you're in the notify group, because I don't like pinging all. I think if you go to the pinned messages under bureaucracy, you'll see how to get the notifications if you do want the role. Join Lambda Court or else. What event are you birding for? Yeah, I already answered that. The raising power gain. Let's see. Do stream options. Imperator had pre-events, which made it too hard to bird. I don't remember. I think you know more about Imperator than I do. All I did was that world conquest. Oh, Lambdas now. You should get 15%. I don't know, because... I don't know. I feel like next tick I may want the dip rep. I don't know. Realms, welcome back. You missed Scribble.io. I don't know if you like those games, but we were playing Scribble.io with people. I found it really fun. It was a nice change of pace. We have the correct ideas then. Well, I'll have Diplo. And honestly, this might approach crazy territory, but I'm considering dip banking and storing enough Diplo for me to get back full Diplo, just so I can get certain idea group pulse events. I don't think I can do that for the next pulse event, but I might be able to do it for the 1459 one. Might be an idea. But Novato Syncretic. Yeah, let me get Novato Syncretic in 1448. 1449. What? Actually, I think with manual exploration it's possible. Because think about it, I could have gone my first idea group on 1449 January. I think I could have manually explored that in No CV the Mexican tribe. Lost all my land and vassal fed, and then 100% the tribe. I think you could do it. Not that you would do it, but... I think it's important that you know that the Kroger brand flavored sparkling water in the white grape flavor tastes exactly like Welch's grape soda. But for like none of the sugar. Good information. I appreciate it. I don't drink Welch grape soda though. You don't have to with my information. I see, I go straight to the Kroger, whatever. I've never even heard of Kroger. Oh, does that like sort of... Does that somehow dox me? You saying I don't live next to Kroger? Or I don't live near Kroger? Kroger, sorry. It means you're West Coast. Am I West Coast though? I think I've admitted I'm East Coast. Although, I mean, right now I'm in West Coast. Do you like Hardee's or Carl's Jr.? I don't know what that is. If you were talking to me. What is he doing? I'm birding for a pulse event right now. Damn, another movement speed. The game's telling me I should get the movement speed modifier. $50 movement speed is insane though. That's 3 maneuver pips for free. Not for free, but it's 3 maneuver pips on every unit. It's huge. I'm getting raising power no matter what. Can't stop me. I forgot, it's one of the idea group events for the Horde idea group. Maybe I'm ineligible, I don't know. Can someone double check? I thought there were no conditions. We have a bird counter, but nobody's using it. Just do this. And this shows you the number of birds. Oh, no, no, no. This is for the entire run, although nobody, it's like really poorly maintained, so it's not my job, Pench. It's your job. I saw you do it once. Bodshow is also very good at doing it. We are over 300 birds short, I think. 2 streams ago, I think I birded 300 times. Any old province, religion group is pagan. Okay, so yeah, that works. Weird. Someone needs to just set the bird count. Fine, I'll set the bird count to 700, okay? If I set to 700, will you guys actually keep track of the rest? Or will it be lost again? Someone go through the bot and count. White Tiger's not at war. Ah, I see. I'm only eligible for Blue Dragon. Which is that? Is Blue Dragon the good one or no? Or the better one, rather? I don't know how to set it. Sorry, I don't know how to set it. Ah, so Blue Dragon is the slightly worse version. Whatever, no big deal. Ooh, that's cool. I was recently talking to my friend about if I were to have a house, what kind of, or have my own room, and it's a house, and blah, infinite money, and blah blah, what kind of things I'd put on the wall. And yeah, I thought having maps would be cool. I would like maps everywhere in my room. I like the idea of it. I feel like I won't like A, the cost, and B, the maintenance. At least for expensive maps. The Silence of the Lambs. World map after one tag campaign. The most bland map ever. You know, like that. You know, on Reddit, sometimes people post like, "Oh, my friend got me this map of 1444," and they get like 3K upvotes. Actually, my friend gave me that too. I did not post it on Reddit though, but it's really cool. I have it hanging up. But I think I got like the small version, not the full-size version. But yeah, really cool. Don't worry, Calvin, you won't miss anything. Prince Yuzhen. I will not let you die single. To be honest, I didn't expect this post-event birding to be this long. I was under the impression that I had pretty decent odds on getting it. Do we know the percentage chance? No, but I'm pretty sure it's like close to 3%. Like, it's not that bad. Oh, it's 5%, really. It just feels weird because I've been seeing many, like, repeat pulse events. Best ship in Azur. Azur Lane is that weeb thing, right? One way to think about it is maybe you die with your waifu. Yeah, could be, but the thing is I feel like I've been cycling on the same event that I've seen. It's not like I'm seeing like the same event back to back, it's more like I'm seeing the same event every few cycles, which is what's bothering me. Angry is pagan. And to be honest, I feel like it would be nonsensical. Well, I mean, it could be a bug, I suppose. I'm gonna fine. I'll give it a try. Can you give me the event ID? I'll just de-Iron Man my save file and just run it and just check if I'm eligible. I did group style 1924. Thank you. Yeah, I'm eligible for it. But yeah, by the way, this is what I'm looking for. Raising power gain 20%. It's an anime? I thought it was a game. Oh, maybe one came first or something. Yeah, kankore. Anti-correction. I don't know, it feels like I'm just getting the same pulse events over and over. Very weird. 118, I see. I do feel like I'm birding more than I would expect. .31 is mainly for the revoke. If the revoke still works, I think I'd prefer 1.32 because of the war score and the OE changes. Especially the war score changes. The 80% war score thing is huge. Yep, in Malta, right? Malta and the Hindu monument. I don't know, maybe something finicky is going on with the RNG. Dr. Deep, the difference is this one is like pretty high chances, I'd like to say. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know if anyone's like interested in looking at game files at this time, but I wonder if could you check the pulse and see what events I'm hitting? Like, are the events that I'm mostly hitting like somewhere like next to each other, for example? Like maybe part of the role is already decided in this save file or something. Looking at game file pulse is my Christmas tradition. Great. So I've been seeing Silence of the Lambs, the moving city thing, and the temple thing, the thing that gives like 5 prestige, I think. Horde Gov, yep. No, I guess my point is in like Pulse 1, you'll see like what? You'll see like 100 equals something, you know, something like that. I'm just wondering if there's like an obvious pattern to what I'm getting. Basically, I envision how... I mean, this is not just my speculation, but I imagine how pulses to work is that Paradox or EU4 just like adds up all the weights to calculate the max number, rolls a random number from 0 to that range, and then does like a simple assigning. I mean, this is just a blind guess. Maybe that explains why there's some sort of like bias I'm seeing, where I'm seeing a lot of repeated events. Like, are the events I'm getting like next to each other? I don't know. Like, what are the events I'm getting? Is this? This game, what I'm getting is maybe part of the choices already decided in the save file at this point. Is the thing indicating that all events from... No, no, no. What I mean is the... I don't know. You can see the order on the wiki. I guess what I mean is like... What... Moving City, Ancestral Temple... Okay, so I guess nothing obvious fall in that order. Wait, I've literally seen, what? Every event? Except for the raising ability? Yeah, I've literally seen every single event but the raising ability that I'm eligible for, I think. By the way, I'm only eligible for 7 events, not 8, I think. Have you restarted the game? If exit the menu counts, yes. If, like, you mean, like, totally exiting, no. I don't expect that to help, though. But, yeah, I don't know. I've been seeing... I've seen every event except the event I want. And in fact, I think I've seen every event except the event I want, like, 3 times or something at this point. I don't know if just bad luck or some sort of hidden thing going on. I'm trying to go for this event. And I guess the weird thing is, it's not like I'm getting the same exact event over and over, it's just that I'm just not getting only the event that I'm looking for. And it just feels a bit weird. Hello. I'm still going strong. I did have like a 1.5 hour break though. We were playing Scribble.io people. It was fun. Yes. All of your drawings are so much better than the U4 drawings, for sure, definitely. VIP to the Blender thing. The sun with the smiley face by Kelvin. It really is a sun with a face, though, huh? Did not know. The Sun King? What is that? At least I can rest my hands while I'm doing this birding segment. This. Oh, I see. Thanks for the explanation. As you know, I don't know too much history. I'm also impressed by the amount of history people who play U4 know. It makes sense, I guess, for people to like history and play U4. Yep, I'm aware of Louis XIV as the name. He's the dude who, like, kinda ruined France's finances, no? But didn't get the blame for the French Revolution. Or Louis XVI getting all the blame. I don't know, I'm not too good at history, but I feel like there's this trend where people sort of undersell or pay less attention to like the internal state of a country after a ruler going through a mass expansion. And I feel like too much blame falls on the successor for not being able to control a relatively shitty situation. I feel like a better example might be like Justinian. I think Justinian is considered like a super good ruler, right? And I suppose it's very easy to see that by just looking at like the before and after photos of the Eastern Roman territory. But my understanding is that he also like caused a lot of financial stress on the country, and made a lot of enemies. And a lot more things to protect and obligations, which his successors couldn't handle. Exactly. It's like a 666 ruler who like conquers a bunch of land without monarch points and then dies, and his heir is like a 000, and then they can't core it, so they die. Except in that example, the 000 ruler is, I guess, pretty shit. But I guess my point is, I feel like a lot of the successes of certain historical rulers are I guess too overemphasized, and people don't look at the setup by the predecessors, nor the sort of burden in stabilizing on the successors. Sure, yeah. One example is Alexander the Great. I did hear his battles were great and blah blah blah. But he did inherit a pretty darn ahead of its time army, I guess. But at least for Frederick, I think, aren't they called like the three Fredericks or something? I guess the predecessors do get a bit of credit. I see. So maybe Louis XIV does deserve the credit. Yo, where is my pulse event? Hello? If it truly is 1/17, I think I deserve it by now. Alexander faked his death. Little known story, E for Alexander is actually Alexander the Great. Yeah, Alexander the Great gained immortality after conquering shit. And now since he can't conquer shit, he conquers shit he can't conquer shit IRL now. So he conquers shit in game. By the way, Pudding Kip, I'm fairly certain you should go to sleep. Maybe by the time you wake up, you'll see Defeat Taurus. Because remember, I still have to do another Pulse event. Yeah, good night. Anyway, time to speed 5 now that he left. Time to finish the WC. Imagine if I was so good, I don't have to play this slowly. And that's like speed 4 plus pause, the rest. But then Kip wakes up, it's like 1470. Finally, I get it. Whew. That was much harder than it was. Also, sorry, I had my mic muted. Let me respond to stuff. Back to ornithology. Nope, I'm out. So I will probably no longer need the raising power gain by 1459. Ooh. So that means I want to hold this event as long as possible. Recorded. I'm off work until the 4th. That's good. Every hour of the day is now an EU-friendly stream. Wow. I'm unfortunately not a Korean StarCraft champion. If I was, I would be a much better EU4 player. I'd actually like use hotkeys and stuff. I feel like hotkeys are things I don't use enough. Hagoose! But look, we're at October. We're almost gonna hit 1450. Hooray! Anyway, I'm gonna head to the restroom. And I'll actually play for one more month. And then one month after, I'm going to be doing a bit of a bird watching stream for more raising power gain. Pee your parents like the rest of us did. Who said I'm going to the bathroom to pee? I was just too excited. And have to calm myself down in the bathroom. Got my piss bottle ready. Alright, it's about to get exciting now. Well, first of all, I need to remind myself what the hell I was doing. Hello, Bobolova Alt. You walked into a bird watching stream. Right now, we're not watching birds, though. We're actually playing the game, for better or for worse. So, how does my unrest look? 1. Oh, and I can now get rid of Horde Gov ideas. And plop in Diplo. so I'm not really there yet for this one. I'm gonna piece out of Muscovy after getting the war score cost. Blue balled by the blue dragon. And now that I have 5 gajillion diplomats, I could actually start using diplomats for spy networking. In particular, I can probably use it for one spy network. If I want to. Or not. I could also just not give a fuck. I made a backup save? I did. Yeah, I'm not sure where to send my diplomat to. Spy network here is, I guess, kind of simple and immediately effective. And I think that's it. I think once November hits, I could go through another peace deal. Okay. I'll just save just in case I roll like super shit. But I don't think I care too much about the particular rolls. Okay, great roll. Oh man. Horrible rolls, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to bird this. Yeah, I don't like these rolls at all. Another rare bird by me. Yeah, I guess I should make sure I don't roll like super poorly. This battle I'm not too worried about. I did get outrolled though, so I'm not gonna bother saving that. But let's see what we get here. I guess I don't want them to roll too highly in the first phase. Okay. That's okay, right? Honestly, maybe I'm not meant to win this. Hindsight, yeah. Maybe I'm not meant to win this. Take a shot for every bird. I would be dead. Damn. Well, with these rolls, I'm not so sure. Okay, not worth it. Huh. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that this battle is this hard. 7-1. I guess I'll take that. But somehow they're dealing more casualty than me. I'm really surprised about when they're tech 3. Oh no. It feels really weird. Because they have a cav? Don't think so. This guy is what? What? Wait, what? Why is this guy full strength? What? No, it was 6k versus 6k. Well, that's really weird. Who's the hardest nation to deal with? The Native American tribes are the hardest. Because they're so far away. Okay, good roll. Great roll. Poor roll here, but whatever. Really shitty roll there, but again, whatever. Don't really care. Yeah, it's really bizarre. Gotta say. Yeah, at least I'm rolling really well. This is a 10-day save stick, so not sure how valuable it is to bird this. Okay, I think 4 months is ideal waiting time. Let's see if I can afford that. So, before I declare on Poland, I wouldn't mind releasing a trip. The question is who? I could release a Circassia trip here. So I'd like to release an Eastern Tech trip. Because that's going to give me maps on all of Europe. I'm just thinking about who to release. I feel like this guy would be good. Aliev. But I would like to use him to reset truce. Sorry, not reset truce, but take another set of he steals from Lithuania. Maybe even Novgorod as well. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna play till November 1st. My next pulse event is on November 2nd, so I'm gonna have to do some birding there. So this guy's just walking around to try to prevent any units from building up. Okay, easy battle. And this guy needs to stop sieging, so we don't suffer 2% attrition, only suffer 1. Good. Okay, 3.32 war score, amazing. This guy is what? Maneuver? Let's assign 4 maneuver to the stack. Actually, this guy only recovers... This guy recovers... actually it doesn't really matter where I assign the higher maneuver. First bird of the run, yeah, of course. First bird of the run. Trust me. Oh, that is really annoying. Damn. Oh, anyway. Time to beat up Ming more. 30 from battle, so I could get a bit more war score anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of don't want to release Aldeyev. Wait, what? How did I... Apparently I didn't raise it. I think I already did over 10%, so I'll just pay the extra price. Weird. Kinda feels bad. That's my force limit, by the way. 53? I'm only paying 18 for being over force limit. That's a big step in the right direction. Okay. And now I am going to go for our next bird. I think the early game is the hardest. For me. But I think the hardest is what you're not familiar with. For you, I think the harder part will be the late game. But for me, it's the early game because I have a very strong intuition of how to plan late game out. This one better than 6%. I think this one's horrible. I think the reality is, in the late game, you can more or less make up for minor errors with sheer resources. Because you have so many units, so much manpower, so much money, that like... I don't know, you didn't micro your army well, it doesn't really matter, and it doesn't really like hurt you time-wise, unless you're a horde. Late game, the bottleneck will truly be your admin points as in a normal world conquest. So it's really, I mean, it's also a reassuring thing, I guess, that you don't have to optimize every single detail. But yeah, it also means that there's a lot of room for error in a typical like world conquest. Now, as a horde, you do gain some benefit by microing all the way through. But I really think, even then, it's not as impactful as microing perfectly in the early game. And it's not just micro, there's also the RNG bit in the early game. It's harder to work around the RNG that you're given with the early game, unless you play conservatively. Whereas in the late game, you can always play conservatively in the sense that you can always outnumber the enemy. And you always have cannons and stuff like that. What do you consider late game? When you're at the stage when you can just back-to-back beat anyone you want, and you don't have to worry about coalitions. I consider that late game. Because that unlocks a particular playstyle. Where bottlenecks become piecing nations out, essentially. Absolutism is one metric, yeah. But for faster games, Reformation, for example, could be late game. Back in the days, I used to consider Age of Reformation the late game for hordes. Now with the DOTF thing, I think differently, but... in like my Ottomans run, I would say late game there was post-Tech 10 with Age of Reformation. Well, think about it this way. When you add restrictions like no allies, no loans, or whatever, you're essentially making it easier to optimize. Because you have one fewer mechanic to worry about or play around with. The question really is, does having that mechanic make the gameplay interesting, I think, for you? For example, we tend to arbitrarily restrict console usage. And I think the big reason for that, at least on a personal level, ignoring like whether people will care about your run or not, I think like one response to why not use console is then the optimal strategy is too easy, you know, it's this. And so I prefer to remove this so-called mechanic. Of course, I'm exaggerating a bit here because console shouldn't really be considered mechanic, it's just cheating, so to speak. But I think that's really the point with adding restrictions. If you think allies, like working with allies and like abusing allies as much as possible is boring or too easy or whatever, then I think you should use a no allies rule set. I think that makes sense. Oh, no allies for the AI, sorry. Here's the way I think about no allies. For the first few wars, it saves restarts. Why? Because you can always restart a bunch until you find the right setup for your first few wars. After that, it becomes a bit gimmicky. That's how I classify it. So your first few wars, I would say go for it. I feel that you can be fully justified in using it. Also, I'm gonna mute myself because dinner. Yeah, I guess the question is, would you find the game interesting after removing the whole ally restriction? Don't you just put... oops. Yeah, so in that case, I feel like it's reasonable to use the no allies, maybe for your first few wars. And your justification might be, well, I could either restart 20 times to get this merc stack plus defensive setup, alliance setup, or I could just use it and be happy with it. And at a certain point, you just have to ignore the peanut gallery who are like, might as well use console. Because they generally don't know what they're talking about. That's what I ended up doing. The worst, so to speak, worst I know is Waifu Universalis, which changes these flags into anime waifu, so to speak. That's the so-called most degenerate mod that I know. But I'm not too knowledgeable of what sort of happens. But you can always stay away from those, you know? Like, it's not like the general, you go to like the random subreddit and it'll be plagued or filled with only discussions of that nature. That definitely doesn't happen, that I can guarantee. Cyborg V, pretty good RNG. I think, yeah, that's pretty good. But to be honest, I feel like the return to... I feel like the Blue Dragon was super bad RNG. I'm actually like super... Well, not really, but I'm actually kind of upset about it. I don't know, I mean, it's whatever, you know? Who cares if someone makes a mod? That's kind of weird. Okay, that's 99. I wonder if I could get these guys out. Or is my improved relations? If I can get them out, it makes the Ming Bank process. I'm okay with losing. Okay, so Lithuania's basically. I have the piece I want with me ready. I suppose so, but I have to do a lot of piece deals. So to me, it's like whatever. I don't feel like I gain that much. Ideally these guys sort of stagnate. That's the ideal. I also should discover this province. Easier to... As painful as it is, I'm actually gonna fight this. I think I'm gonna go for some piece deals. Let's plan for a February 1st piece deal on Ming. That sounds good. Oh shoot. Next up is... So, I'm gonna swap to Unrest. I will probably return this and create a Circassia Trib. I think. Actually, so it looks like I'm going for a March peace deal with Ming. Yeah, now I have War Score. So I could peace out Muscovy after this battle. Yes, I got all the plus events. I wonder if I could do this. Oh. Ah, Ming has so many troops. Very annoying. Anyway, it looks like I'm gonna get rebels everywhere, so I will just play along. Okay, let me run. Two. And this guy is gonna get a taste of something. I'm gonna keep the border with Volodyev because they may guarantee them. If they do, that's good for me. Okay, I think that's good. Only downside is Novgorod does have cores here, but whatever. I'm farming all the points. Well, that's easy. Okay, this is gonna be a vessel. You still have your dinner text. Point. Thank you. I still am eating, but I'm no longer mute. Okay, and this guy's a ball next, so I'll actually start birding these. And looks like I'm going for a March Peace deal, as I said. Do you need to spawn any institutions? No. I'll be conquering into the Renaissance. And by the time... And I don't intend to, like, really actively try to embrace Renaissance anyway. I'll probably embrace it for Tech 7. Okay. That made life easy. True, yes. Okay, so I want to arrive on March 2nd. Oops, no idea. March 4th. 3/28th. March 2nd. Hey, do we have everything? No, we don't have Xi'an. That's 2 more days. Okay. So let me just double check. Okay, everything's going nicely, I think. And from Ming, I was originally going to take provinces, but I changed my mind. Are you running Vortex all the time? I am. Might as well. Right now, I have a bigger, like, money issue. Not for long, though. So, ideally, I'd like to peace out of Novgorod soon. I can afford one more tick, I believe. Okay, that's fine. I'll just try to get next. So, question is, do I get to peace out Novgorod? The answer is maybe. 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 We'll see what kind of peace deal I can get. Just as an example. Are they full annexable? Oh, they are! Shit. Wait, no, they aren't. They're very close, though. They're, like, super close. Yeah, why am I doing this, by the way? Because I want to release some sort of trib. Yes, I want to release Circassia trib. Can I even do it? I need to piece out of... Yeah, I should be able to. I need 2 diplomats for Ming. I need 1 diplomat for Novgorod, I need 1 for Lithuania, and 1 for Circassia trib. So this should be doable. I just have to, see. Should be able to open with the Lithuania piece. So, what do we want from Lithuania? I'm thinking a couple vassals. Okay, and the vassals I want are probably Chernigo. Okay, I'll take Kiev for myself. Don't care about the Belarus. But I do want Smolensk. Take that too. Kinda tempted to take Polotsk. A border to Poland is nice. Maybe I'll take like this path. So how many provinces is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, and I can easily get 3 from Novgorod. So I guess I'm okay with this. Okay, so let's be careful. It is tempting to raise it. I'm okay if actually raising it, whatever. These ones I will cover myself. Okay. Now I need to win the siege, so I will, bird for that. I'm not sure how I feel about Nizhny Novgorod on second thought. Because I don't know if these go to Muscovy. I'm actually gonna just pour this myself. Okay, 3 more days. Okay. And yeah, let's make sure I get this. So, um, I misplayed. Do I return from? Fuck. I messed up. I forgot to grab a save file, so the burning was kind of pointless, huh? Super cheese. We had homemade eggnog. Sounds wonderful. Likewise, I hope you had a wonderful Christmas. My Christmas, as you know, lots of birds. Probably like 1520 or 1530 on this patch. On the new patch, probably like 1540, 1550. New patch made it much harder without the HRE. So I'll be honest, I'm not sure if I can recover from this. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to replay the past 45 minutes. On the positive side, I can do things better. Because honestly, I was not focused at all from November on. I played really sloppily the past few months. I'm just gonna redo it. I messed up a lot anyway. Anyway, let me play this out again. So, I have new knowledge. For example, I don't need this Lithuanian diplomat. I don't need to improve because they actually leave the coalition manually. Nice. I have 96% on Muscovy. Okay, I can do that. Catch them off. Um, the other thing I could actually consider is I could actually full annex Novgorod, which is pretty interesting, I think. Thoughts? I think I could full annex Novgorod if I play really well. Or I could just not. Honestly, I don't know the best solution. Will we reach Renaissance? Will we reach? A great question. Will we? Basically, I want to time my Ming Bank and trips together. The reality is, once I commit to Ming Banking, I'm gonna have a couple sloppy wars that take a while. That's the reality. Fifth of November? What do I have at 5th of November? Anyway, I'm gonna drink some tea and try to calm down a bit. It has been 13 hours, so I know I'm a bit tired and playing sloppy. Oh. SMH. Okay, I'm gonna merge this so I have fewer troops to worry about. And I think everything's good. Wait, do I want to do restore rule over North China? No, because I have to core stuff. And I ain't coring shit. So, what am I taking from Ming? Right? I'm taking max money. Not surprising. Hetao, Yanang, Shenyang, and Andong. Maybe I'll also take Beijing. These are actually needed for the Manchurian mission. On that note, how many provinces in Manchuria do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 13 provinces in Korea. We need 25. 1, 2, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so that's gonna be 25 plus, I guess, 27. I also need 20 Jurchen provinces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so more than enough. But yeah, I really need to release a couple vassals for the Lithuania trick. And that means I really want to be at peace. Question is, how do I be at peace? It's quite tough. I need to full annex Novgorod. So I think we're looking at roughly April peace deal. And by the way, to full annex Novgorod, I need to kill Tver. So how am I gonna do this? I'm gonna send this guy. This guy's Gemdet. He's all-rounded. Very nice. This guy is Esteloy 1121. I will... Sparkly Wallflower is useful. I would like a decent combat general. I'd like an all-rounder, like Sparkly Wallflower, Gemdet. Exactly like this dude. Nice. And yeah, I'm gonna plop it on this dude. Okay, and I'm gonna have this guy focus east, wipe this 2k. And this stack is gonna go west and kill Tver. Or vice versa. I'm gonna just respond to whatever situation happens. This scab is there to assist with Tver. And I think I'm ready to go. Let's make sure. Yep, every unit's probably doing something useful. Yep. Now this guy is kind of annoying. Let's see. So this is what? 11 December. Okay. So this is much faster. I'm gonna take this path probably. I'm also gonna move here. Could have been gemmed it too. Oh, I don't have mill. I would actually do it. Okay, now I'm really scared of November 5. I just paused instinctively. Wrong leader you placed, did I? Oh, you're right, thank you. Okay, so my goal here is to wipe this 20k. At some point, I wouldn't mind piecing out Muscovy though. Maybe I'll do it after this battle. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna cycle some diplomats. Let me piece out of Diazan? Diazan, sorry, Diazan. Um. Okay, and I'd like to declare Antiver at some point. Circassia, can I do this? The only downside to doing this is that I put 2 new coalition members. But I think I've already verified that piecing out Muscovy is enough to get people out of the coalition. One thing I don't know is if Circassia would be willing to be my trib. But honestly, if Circassia doesn't want to be my trib, I would just, like... I will what? What will I do? I'm missing 1 dip. Am I missing 1 dip? Did I, like, not raise something? Weird. Why do I not have this done? Yeah, I could promote advisor to get next month. Kinda expensive. Huh, how did I get the right dip? I remember in the past I was able to do it. Yeah, but that doesn't matter because these were 333 and 3 something. It basically makes it 2 something something. I swear last time I had enough dip. What? I don't know. Something must have happened, and last turn you got an event? Maybe. And last time I didn't even click on these 2 events before raising one thing. This time I clicked on both of these events before raising. I feel like I'm just missing something fundamental. Did I really just get like a lucky event last time? Check VOD. Imagine going through my VODs. I feel like I'm just missing something. I don't know what I did differently this time. Okay, let's see what happened. Oh. Oh no, it might be the last time I pieced out on January. Yeah, last time it looks like I pieced out on January. Okay, that's it. That's the reason. I thought last time I pieced out in December. No, I took the same provinces. It's all full annex. It's just that last time I did it, in January, and by then I have enough. So that means I can't piece out Muscovy until January, unless I promote an advisor. Is 257 ducats worth that 1 month extra pacing? I feel like no. Let me think about it. Because how many peace deals do I need to make? I need to make 3 peace deals, 4 peace deals. I need to immediately declare on someone, so I need 5 diplomats to do all of this. Unfortunately, I need to trip as well. So, looks like I need to peace out of... What are you going to do if you peace out? Just begin pouring it. It's just that I can't piece all of these guys out on the same month. But what that means is that I need like a 2-month window after January, I think, to begin piecing out Ming. So I need like... Same deal, I guess. I need like a March peace deal with Ming, which is doable, I think. Okay, so we're aiming for a mid-March peace deal, I think, with Ming. Meaning I need to win this war within March, and I need to win this war within March as well. Which may or may not be difficult, we'll see. But yeah, I really need this fort to fall, so I could Dow Tver. Tver won't break the rebels. If he's at war, so I'd have to fight this 11k, and I don't have units in the area to fight it. I'd rather him lose to the Pretenders on the December tick. So, this is a rare thing. You bird enemy province sieges. Unrelated to your war. Kind of funny. Yeah, thank you, Hal, for confirming. That was my thought as well. Okay, I also need to plop in a 4 maneuver general, so this guy can actually begin sieging. Otherwise, this guy will only recover 50 troops. With a 4 maneuver general, he'll recover 90 troops, and that's enough. Okay, do I have a 4 maneuver here? No. Where is my high maneuver? Sparkly Wallflower. Gemmed it. This guy, okay. Okay, good battle. So, let's see. Looks like I'm gonna be stealing Gemmed. This guy will head over to Tver. Oh! Is it an intended game mechanic? I don't know, and it's really annoying for micro purposes. Because you have to always remember to check out your troops. I kind of forgot to bird this. Oh well. I don't want to redo that segment, so... I'm just gonna continue. Worst case, I'll fight the pretenders with this stack. This guy's gonna build a unit on January 5th. So yeah, at this point, the easiest thing for me to do with Lithuania is to just farm Battle War Score. I'm just gonna, like, walk around him, probably. Not sure if this is valuable. February, so not so valuable. Hey. I'm gonna plant this dude in. This guy will just hunt down these Novgorodian troops. Okay, these guys run. I think we're good. So, these guys are heading to Beijing. I'm gonna scorch this. Great. Enjoy your 3-day stream. Don't worry, I don't intend to complete this run today. Or at the end of the stream. Okay, so it is now December. What shall we do? Well, first of all, I'll move this dude. Change it to here. And he's going to whatever in December. I'm not going to be able to reach that, so I have to like that probably. Okay. Whatever, this time I will bird this. Huzzah. And this guy should die. Wait. I'm gonna save in case I forget to bird this again. Okay, this guy will arrive on March. Have you gotten DOTF.1? No, because I don't have Defender Faith. That takes a while for me to get. I'm thinking 1450 or 1452 is when I get to flip Shia. Oh! Totally forgot. Let me just quickly stack wipe them. Wonder why these guys are AFK. So Poland's allied to someone I don't want to fight right now, so... yeah. I need to declare on Poland fairly quickly. Okay, December 16th is when I bird. Thought you were going Orthodox. I will, but there are too many Orthodox countries, IMO. I have to get this down to 8. I have to kill 10 Orthodox countries, which is hard. No, because I will be the 9th. It needs to be lower than 10. Wait, what? So you kill 9, there will be 9 Orthodox countries. Add me, that's 10. Now Defender of Faith tiers 3. So you want this to be 8 countries, so I join it's 9. I don't want it to be 10. Whoa, Biz enforced religion on Athens. Anyway, the problem is there are too many Orthodox nations, and there are like ones here that I just can't hope to reach early enough. By the time I get here, I'm also like here anyway. So Shia IMO is more consistent. It also forces me to take a really weird peace deal with Muscovy, since I'm incentivized to kill his vassals. Actually, yeah, this is the final province, I believe. So honestly, I might consider... I don't know, like... Actually, mid-March I think is good enough for Ming. I don't want to be overly conservative with this. Chia, you only have to kill 2. Exactly. I just have to kill Shirvan and Mazandaran, who I can get through Khorasan. I could just take this province. If I'm really feeling it, I could take this province, all of these two, to border Timurids, but that's kind of risky, because Timurids is a reasonably big nation that I don't want to bother fighting. And yeah, I could also go here. That's enough to flip me Shia, as long as I have like 700 monarch points or something. 700 admin points. Because I want to move my capital, flip Shia, and then move my capital back before The Muslims discover me and coalition me. Okay, 2 days left. Okay, and yeah, let's make sure that this falls. Nice. Wonderful battle. Okay, and I'm gonna Dow him soon TM. Next month he's gonna break. And that's when I strike. Yep, thank you. January 27 versus January 15. Much faster. And could I run in time? Probably. Because this is torched. Yep. So Lithuania 85 war score. Let's continue killing more dudes. That's February. This February. I can't tell when he's building. Oh. Houston, we have a problem. I did not expect Ming to do that. Fuck. This means that this guy needs to go here. That's April. So Ming piece is gonna be delayed. Unlucky. What about Mecca? Sorry, why does Mecca matter? Ah, whatever. Good enough. Oh, Kaba. It's too early for war score stacking. I don't have the money to build a monument anyway. By the way, how much does it give again? 5% or 10%? It'd be nice, huh? Now, do I need to reload? Yes, I do. Should we do some calculations? How much war score cost am I even gonna get? With DOTF and stuff. So DOTF is what? 25. Defeat the risk makes it 40. Diplo makes it 60. Haba makes it 70. And Mill Hegemon makes it 80. And if I go through the effort, the Silver Tongue will make it 90. So I do wonder if that final 10% is even needed. I guess that's useful before I can hit Mill Hegemon. But if I were to take advantage of the thing, it'll be like soon. I better do it quick. Oh, okay. That's useful. Renaissance. I suppose the other thing is I could spawn an Eastern Tech vessel here instead. Instead of using Circassio. Decide not to doubt Tver. Oh. Thank you. Why is their force limit so high? Their force limit is indeed 11. Well, I prefer they delete these troops. I am gonna do something. I'm just gonna play this out. And just see if he deletes troops. He does. Let's see how long it takes. Okay, so he deletes troops down to 2k January 15th. Okay, so I can wait to declare on Tver. Yeah. Yeah, I was fairly confident he'd downsize, but I wasn't sure when he would downsize. Yeah, Malta would max it out next patch. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait till Tavera just downsizes his army. No, I don't think so. Maybe it's like the music or something like that. Well, that's interesting. I'm actually fairly self-conscious about my voice. So it is weird to receive compliments about it. It does make me a bit happy. Namely, I think I have a very nasally voice. Proper lambda wavelength. Nice one. I like it. Aww. Thank you. Okay, so the order of the operation should be following. First, I should wait till Tavera downsizes. Then I'm going to declare on Tavera, peace out Muscovy. The only reason I'm doing it in that order is because there could be a case where Tavera joins a coalition after I peace out Muscovy. And diplomat travel time wise, I think it's fine. I'm going to aim for an April peace deal then. I keep delaying my Ming peace deal, which makes me feel bad. What can I do? Now, the question is, do I want to do anything for the bi-yearly Pulse 1? That's in April 20th, so I don't have to worry about it. But I will reconsider and think then. If I want to beat on something. Very interesting. Okay, 8K now. Much smaller now. Keep going. Okay. Now these troops need to go west. Kill these rebels. Now I would like to let these guys rise up and then oh. In that case I'm just gonna let them rise up. Okay. Also gonna swap to spine work construction. Actually, I guess I'll try to go for the 200 admin dip event. I was gonna bird that, but I got some progress. I think that's okay, given that this is 16 days. They're about to have a very bad day. Okay. By the way, this is evidence of AI cheating. You can't delete 1k of your units like that while the unit's locked. Just saying. Anyway, time to kill this dude. So, I haven't done this in a while, huh? I'm gonna save first. I don't trust myself. I think I got it, but I should double check. Yeah, I'm looking for radical reforms. I'm playing so fast that rebels. Yeah. It's only been 5 years, so it takes a while for rebels to spawn when you play really slowly like this. Hello, what's up? We are playing an Iron Man, but we are safe scumming the crap out of the game. Oh, yep. Let me just make sure. Am I at war with Adeyev? No, good. Okay. So now I'm gonna do what? This guy needs to get a movement like that. And then I'm gonna peace out Muscovy. I think the piece that I'm going for is something like that. Suppose I could take, yeah, this province as well. Nice little block. Very nice. Love you, smooches. See ya, Kelvin. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out with the Dribble.io as well. Really fun. So, my hope is that this will kill the coalition. I don't know if it will. Nice, that killed the coalition. Perfect. Very good, very good, very good. Okay. Can't wait to see how to handle a jury. Well, to be honest, the HRE revoke will take a while. I expect maybe 20-30 more hours before I get to finish the HRE. Maybe even more. If you really want just like a quick glance at how I did it, you should consider this run. Where you might want to consider this run, which is much shorter, but it's also done at 1487. It was done, I think, without any birds. Maybe I did use birds, I don't know. But basically, it was intended to be like a test run. Way back in 1.30 when I worked through the fast revoke method. So you could consider checking that out if you're just curious on how it works. By the way, this is the same idea that Terry used, except there's a little improvement on it that I used in my Ottomans run as well, that Terry also used. What year do you think revoke? My plan is to revoke at 1460. To give you some context, I revoked at 1487 in my first test run. Terry revoked at 1470 in his 1495 World Conquest. So, I am really trying to go super ham. In fact, it might even be faster than 1455, we'll see. Sorry, 1460. It might be faster than that at this pace. I have some good ideas on how to make everything work out. This guy's gonna arrive on the 24th. This guy's gonna arrive on the 26th. Okay, so he's gonna do that, and that. Okay, very easy. These are not being cored. Yeah. What else? These guys are going west to handle all the rebels. Yeah, then I'll probably delete them. They're expensive as fuck. Okay, how's my force limit, by the way? These guys are... Oh, these guys I need to core now, because the rebel occupation went away. By the way, how quickly can I form Mongol Empire? I reckon I can form Mongol Empire by 1454-ish. If I go really ham. If my sole goal was to form Mongol Empire, I think I'd be able to do it. Okay. Now, I still need to piece out Lithuania, which requires me to stack wipe a couple more units. So I'm just gonna pick them away as they go, like this. This is fine. The key is that you can't stop, because when you stop, they'll cancel building it. just have to keep moving. And since this will finish in February 3rd, I'm just making sure I stay on this province until February 3rd. This guy's coming back on February 5th, so that's good. Ideally, I want to come back here on February 4th, but I lost the day because I wasn't thinking. It's not that big of a deal. And then, yeah, after this, I'm probably going to go straight here. Now, there's another unfortunate problem with this composition. I have 9k, but since 1k will be spawning, I don't think I'd be able to overrun it. Meaning, I actually spend 1 extra day after combat, and I spend a bit of time in combat. So I do lose a bit of time because I don't have 2 or 1 extra unit. That's okay. Okay. Time to play. If you were to speed form Mongol Empire, would you just use your new ruler save? Yep. I think my new ruler save is like a good point to work with, yeah. But to be honest, I can also just work off of Essen Taishi. Because Essen Taishi has pretty good stats, and I'm not going to form Timurids if I'm going for a Mongol Empire. I'm just going to vassalize Persia and Khorasan, right? I don't need to form it. I'll just vassalize this portion. I don't need to own this part, I'll just vassalize it. And that means I go for a Ming much faster, because I want the ruler trait on Essen Taishi. Now, I can still make the 1448 pulse event, because Essen Taishi will get a personality at 1448. I could go for a conquer personality on Essen Taishi in 1448, and then, yeah, play the rest the same way. I don't think I'd even bother with a new ruler. And if Essen Taishi ever dies, I just bird it. I don't think it's that big of a deal in a run that ends so quickly. The hard part is the fact that I'm going to have to do a lot of truce breaks. But I'm fairly convinced the truce breaks are no big deal, because I see my pacing, and I already got max Diplo at 1450. So if this was like a Mongol Empire focused run, I would sort of power my truce breaks with these guys. Since these guys I don't have to core, I just vassalize, so I truce break if needed, but most likely just vassalize and stuff like that, while I focus on truce break on, you know, these nations, the nations I can't kill. A new patch guaranteed piecing everyone is unnecessary. What do you mean by that? Okay, here I'm gonna bird, if necessary. Okay, 11's a great roll. I probably don't have to bird, because I think I can allow 3 more siege sticks. I already have the progress I needed, so to speak. Oh! Coalition is never an issue, I think. I don't think coalition's an issue. Good night, blonde. Blue on. Well, hope to see you when you wake up if you feel like it. I should probably be around at that time. Also, Sparta, can I ask you your time zone again? I feel like you're always there. Which is wonderful, but... don't mind it. Okay, good. Fuck. Well, now this is kind of scaring me. I think it's fine. I'm a bit scared that these guys are going to move too far up to prevent this sniping, but hopefully that's okay. So, March 30 is when they're gonna build. I'm gonna finish sieging this in 10 days. Lovely siegeability. On that note of siegeability, I do want to start building more generals, but I guess I'll wait until I do the whole Ming thing. Once I do the Ming thing, I'll have 100 army tradition, and that's when I'll just use all my mill points for generals. I may or may not reload a couple times till I get like decent. When I say decent, I mean like insanely amazing generals. Namely, I'd probably look for a couple 6 sieges. Okay. Yeah, so let's go kill some rebels. Too bad this is in the highlands. It'll be ideal if I can catch them in desert. And I might do that because I have so many dudes to kill. I will at least still kill the one in the mountains. And by that time, I hope that these guys have moved on to flat terrain. Okay, I am going to keep a safe out here. Because I'm sort of uncertain about the entire Ming process. The thing is, I'm not sure if these guys will keep moving west or upwards. And if they are, they're starting to hit a risky territory where I can't Ming bank with just these guys. In that case, what I have to do is I have to move these guys south, which I need to decide now. Right now I'm going to take the greedy path and use them to kill the rebels. But that may or may not bite me later, so... Decent general goes 6666. When will you get cannons? Whenever I can, tech-wise. I think I'll slightly hold off on Tech 5. Tech 5 is not the most important spike, and I can still use mill points to farm professionalism, and that's more important for me. Tech 6 though is very important because it's such a strong tech. And Tech 7 of course is also very important because of cannons. The other benefit of holding off on Tech 5 is that I get 1 more point per raising. Probably maybe even 2 because I have a 40% modifier. I actually don't know how the rounding works there. The Ming process. The patented Ming process. So, what did I say? I said peace out Ming at April. Whoa, 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 whoa. So, I know Novgorod black flagged, so nothing wrong with me going west here. 4 maneuvers sounds fine to me. Okay, here I may make sure I get good progress. Okay, that is great progress. Let's see about here. March 13th. Guess I'll siege this first. Okay, how's this looking? They have 10k, 93. Let's see how much war score they're willing to give me. They're willing to give me max 4. No. So one more quick wipe and that should do it. 97, yeah, so getting like 3 war score from this battle is enough. So it looks like that's a March 13th thing. So yeah, I think that solidifies Ming as being mid to late March. Now there's a huge... Do you see this guy? Well... that means I have to peace out Ming around April. So Ming is April for me now. Man, it kind of feels bad that I have to constantly extend this timing, but... well, what can I do? At least that gives me some slack. It means I don't have to be too careful or obnoxious about save scumming this. Nor this. I can just take my time. Emperor lean that stack? No, and I already captured the Emperor. The bigger thing is that when I peace out Ming, I'd like to grab this fort for next war. But he'll try to stop me. So I need to send this stack to bluff. At the very least. Okay, the other thing I could do is I could fight Genoa here. Grab these provinces. That is an idea. How dumb is this idea? It's not the worst idea. At one point, I theory crafted this war, and the question was whether I could actually reach Corsica here. The answer was no. The answer, assuming I had Explo with this colonial range, was also a no. I couldn't do that either. But I'm pretty sure this plus colonization range advisor will actually let me take Corsica. So the Genoa War is actually a very interesting strat that I feel like is not well understood. Like, it might be very interesting to just Dow Genoa here, just to take Corsica. Okay, Corsica... well, the problem with Corsica, I guess, is that you don't order anyone, so it's not like you reveal the people here without exploring. The problem is if you explore, you're gonna see everyone here on the way, and you'll be hit with AE everywhere. So maybe it's not that smart. I was thinking if there's a way to like conveniently only see the Italians here, you could then use this as a staging ground to like conquer into Italy AE free. But yeah, maybe not so easy. The problem with taking Jandar is that Ottomans will see you, and they're a huge threat early on in terms of coalition. Basically, you see that I'm bordering a reasonable number of small nations. And, yeah, I'm being kind of lazy. But there's like a whole purpose for me being lazy, because this guy I want to use to truce reset Lithuania, right? What about Tunis? Definitely too far. Yeah, I think it's like the same range as Corsica. Well, actually, you can probably take it, yeah. But yes, you could definitely use... But the question is, how would you fight Tunis? Do you fight the Ottomans, who's allied to Tunis or something? Because that's kind of painful. Basically, as a horde, sailors will be a big issue early on. I have no sailors. Oh, I have a... Sorry, I had a good idea in mind. Start to build some boats. Nope, none of my coastal provinces here are cores, so I can't build it yet. But once one of the cores finish, I will start building boats. But I have a plan around the sailor thing. I think all I have to do is move my capital to a Catholic Western Europe coastal province. And I'm still thinking what the best province for that is. One option is somewhere here in Sweden. The other option is somewhere here, like in the HRE. Yes, Corsica is also a great one. That's what I was also thinking. Kola is Orthodox, that's the only issue. If Kola was Catholic, this would be the perfect province, because I don't even have to bother fighting the Nordic countries. Nordic countries are really annoying to fight, just because you don't have naval control here. They have to go around Sweden, and by that time they pass through this little strait, and they like kind of troll you. So it's really annoying. I think Ragusa is in Eastern Europe. And I want to do things that avoid me bordering the Ottomans early on. Anyway, what was I doing? So I need to restart for force limit sometime in February. And these guys are gonna try to arrive towards like April. Ooh, that's fast. Fastest siege in the West. Okay. And let me just attack like that. And that should be enough for Lithuania. I think I'm okay with that. I won't bother burning that. Oh, I forgot to restart. Well, then I guess I get to bird anyway because I forgot to restart. That's my excuse. Every restart gives me like 30 ducats, so I really need to do it. I plan the Ming peace deal to be Beijing, Shenyang, Andong, Etao, and one more province. I'll show you, even though I'm gonna restart, probably. This is the peace deal that I envision on me. Now, this is something I wish someone fact checks for me. But what I want to do is, I want to form Manchu. Okay? And in particular, I want to form Manchu and click that 15% siege ability mission fairly quickly, which I believe requires Beijing and Shenyang to be held by me. Well, that's one of the way. I don't want the mission reward that makes me occupy this, which happens if you're at war with someone who owns this. Just check wiki. No, you. And I also have to make sure that I have 20 Jurchen provinces, which I think I do. Well, I think I do, assuming I conquer all of them. Basically, I want to go through the Manchu mission tree, to the point of maybe 2 dip rep. This is something I have to experiment, figure out. To get 2 dip rep, I need to invest 1 truce break on Korea, which is fine. Or at least just the siege ability, but I don't know. Either way, I'd like to get separatism reset. And consolidate reset. That's also a very important thing. I'll probably just bird the next tick. Theodoro Separatists. 7k, don't wanna chill around that. Maybe 2 months is a long time. Right. The event is quite complicated. There are 2 rewards that you can get. I want the reward that gives me siege ability. One of the rewards don't give you siege ability. And it's too late for me to be too confident that I'm reading stuff properly. So I want someone to fact check me. Wait, it's Shenyang or Beijing? I thought it's both. Really? It's or? So if I don't need Beijing, I probably won't take it. I think. Okay, this is fair. Sounds like we need to own. I thought I need to own it. Okay. I'll read it again myself too, just to double check. Okay, change my mind again. We're looking for mid-April, because I need to release Circassia as a trib. Speaking of releasing Circassia as a trib, I kinda fucked up. Oh well. By the way, what does defeat the Rus look like? I just need to take 11 Ruthenian or Russian provinces from Lithuania. Oh, I never knew they actually had 2 Russian provinces. I thought they only had Ruthenian provinces. I post the link, yes. Thank you. So... Okay. So I need to own Shenyang or Beijing, and Beijing, both. Got it. Yeah, and because I don't want to trigger the event, because that thing is useless for me. Makes sense. Anyway, let's go for mid-April. Okay, hopefully Lithuania is now willing to accept 100 war score. Okay, they can do 100 now. Great. Well, let's go for it. And yeah, let's get defeat the Rus. I forgot what piece do I want to go for. That's 13, so that should be enough for the mission. We have the majority of the East region. Really? Well, I can't take these. These are Chernigov cores, and I need to release Chernigov as an OPM on this fort. There's no way I want to take any of these. Same with Smolensk. I want to release Smolensk as an OPM, which is why I can't take these 3 provinces. The question is, do I want this province or do I want that? I think I want that. On 9 ducats. Maybe not. Maybe I can do province. That's a Catholic province. I can't take. Sad. I have the border, yeah. The only benefit of this is it lets me take this province and ignore this province. And this is Orthodox. And I'd rather use my Polish war score on the Catholic provinces. That's my motivation of going this far. So honestly, I think I like this peace deal. Yo, I can get Dip Tech. That is so crazy. I can still get the Inno from Dip Tech. And I have all of Diplo. Have you ever seen such insane point generation? This is actually a first for me too. I'm not sure if I want to do it though. 4 Inno is actually pretty nice, since I do want to eventually stack it. But what this does is it makes my vassals start with what am I saying? Right, it makes my vassals start with 4 Diplo tech, which might not be what I want. Why is that? Because but they're vassals. I think it's fine. Basically, I don't want these guys to dev push and raise their loan cap. Oh, I'm sorry. You. But yeah, I'm actually really impressed with my admin generation. Very happy about it. They'll likely get it. What? No. Think about it this way. I release a vassal. After getting Tech 4, or do I wait before getting Tech 4? Disable growth doesn't that also wait, it does? No way, right? I thought that just disables the colonist. It's kind of crazy if that stops dev pushing. I don't think it does. Okay, so this diplomat comes back on 422. What do I need to do? I need to peace out Novgorod, I need to peace out Ming. I need to release Circassia and trib him. I need to release a couple vassals. By the way, I kind of wasted admin there. Not a big deal. Then I need to declare war on one of Ming trib. Probably Sarigogir. Probably this dude. So I need 4 diplomats free. So I need I can declare war on 422. Meaning I need these guys to arrive on 423 at the earliest. This is definitely looking a bit scary. Okay, so all in all, I have plenty of time. Fuck it, I'm just gonna not think about it and tech up. Okay? I'm not sure if this is smart, to be honest. But it's like a unga bunga moment, you know? You see the Inno and you're like, gotta go. So, let me remind myself, 423. So, 3 days. Two more days. Okay. Okay, so this is the 19th, right? So 3 more days here. 4 more days, sorry. March 30, I want to unpause. This guy should go south. I'll give him a high maneuver general. Recover a bit more. Okay, now this guy moves. 423. This is scary, for sure. This is 419, so 4 more days here. How about this guy? 2 more days here. I'm gonna save soon. March has, what, 31 days? So I'm now gonna save and exit to reset my force limit. Should have done Inno idea group. Okay, so I need to win this siege now. It's a reasonable chance, I'd say. Oh, and do I need to make any movements? I forgot. No. Oh. I just need to win the siege. Let's go. Nope. What is candy cane? Do whole of Inno remove, do whole of Diplo remove. Right. Please just... Ah. It combines emotes on Twitch. To be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about, but I am very Twitch illiterate, so... I win. Right, for a pyramid, let's go. The most exciting thing of the day. Great. Yeah, so, oh, I forgot to click defeat the Rus. Province War score cost 15%. April 1450, defeat the Rus. Thank you everyone for staying up for this moment. Sorry Pudding Kit for missing this, but I will, I'll just give him the timestamp. 1507 is when he should look. Alright, everyone say hi to Pudding Kip. Who? You don't know the famous pudding kip? No, he's just he's a friend of mine, and he likes watching me. And he was talking about how he'll stay. He's from European time, and he was telling me how he plans to stay up till he sees defeat Thuris. And I'm like, you should go to sleep. You're not gonna see it. Anyway, what that does is it lets me full annex Novgorod. Hey. Ain't that nice? Whew. Here we go. Okay. Boom. That war. Don't you need 4 diplomats? I need 3 diplomats. And I'm waiting on this one. I'm counting this guy as the 3rd diplomat. Because I think I made sure these guys are all arriving on 4/23, which is 1 day after this guy comes back. So I have 2 more days before I move this guy out. Okay, well, let's core stuff, huh? How does coring stuff sound? Gem deck gifted a tier 1 sub
attire un sub to the Sparkly Wallflower.
Thank you very
They
much,
have
Gem.
given 20 gift sub in the channel. Gem
Dude,
deck
I'm
gifted
smart as
attire
well.
un sub to
Thanks,
MS
Gem.
Sparta. They have given 21 gift sub in the channel.
At this point, I have to visit you, no? Is that how it works? By the way, what do I do with my excessive admin? Once upon a time, a great Lambda said that if you ever have spare admin, it means you're playing bad. And frankly, maybe I'm playing bad. I don't know what to do with this admin. Cannot hear you at all over the loud French woman. Well, I'll say it again. Thank you very much, Viva la France! Crownland? Well, honestly, I'd prefer my Crownland down so I could sell for more money, actually. Hope you make it to October. I will try my best. On that note, there is a Pulse event coming up. If, When's the Pulse event? 4/20. Bi-yearly Pulse 1, the worst Pulse of them all, is coming up. If I do want to do things. Or 20 is the exact date. What do we need? Honestly, I don't need anything specific. So yeah, any random event is probably fine by me. So, what do I spend my? Oh, by the way, Gem Debt, before you sleep. Actually, never mind. I was gonna say before you sleep, I'll generate some generals for you, but I'd rather do it at 100 Army Tradition. which requires me to fight Ming again, which requires me to go past April. And I can't guarantee how quickly I can get past April, so never mind. Could be hours, yes. So maybe you should go off to sleep. What time is it in Eastern Standard Time? 1 a.m.? Yeah, 1 a.m. It's a good timing to sleep. What to do? I still have more things to core. Honestly, should I just stab up once? Like, it sounds dumb, cause... but I legitimately can't think of any other use of my admin. And I don't see myself hitting an admin bottleneck. I see myself getting way more admin than I can core. No more inflation. I have 0.71%. I will have some inflation after fighting Ming. But then again, I'll also have some extra admin after fighting Ming, because I'll be taking these lovely provinces. Yeah, I'm gonna stab up once. Plus 300, which feels extremely bad. But I'll easily get that back. Honestly, I underestimated the power of these two events. I'm not used to being this affluent so early on. I'm making so much admin, it's crazy. Anyway. Oh. This guy needs to arrive in 23rd. That's the 23rd. Yes, move capital is a thing. But lots of rebels. I can't do it this cycle. Plus, I don't have a Shia province. If I had a Shia province, I would actually consider... And if I planned better, I think if I planned better, I could have gone DOTF.4 in July this year. I had to be at war with these two extra nations. I could have totally done it though. The way I do is I move capital, get the pulse event, and then run away. Actually, wait. Sorry, yeah, I move capital, flip Shia from the decision, move my capital immediately, and I think that doesn't cause coalitions. I think. How much dev is the capital? 66. But I am tempted to stop soon in terms of... Actually, So one thing I could do with admin, which I guess is a bit late, is I could have just cored it without raising and keep these 3 dev provinces. What that lets me do is once I move my capital to a Catholic province, I could spam consolidate. Maybe I should start considering that. And I need to be a bit conscious about my Tengri dev too. So. Well, anyway, whatever. So let me just go on. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make sure that my setup is sound. So I'm gonna revert to this, but let me just play this out and make sure that my whole Ming Bank setup works. There's no point in like birding for this pulse event if the sub doesn't work and I do redo portions of it. Why did I even play on speed 3? Let me go back. The fuck is this Solon tag? I fed Mongolian provinces to Solon. So I can Diplo integrate Mongolia quickly for the mission tree. Yeah, I fucked up. Anyway. Oh, look, I called my save file oir at 1540. That's a typo. Okay, anyway, let me okay, I'm gonna go back to speed 2 now. Okay, so I want to peace out Ming on 21st sounds fine to me actually, whatever. Hetao, Yan'an, Beijing, Shenyang, Andong, Max Money, and that's it. Oh, no, 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 I need to mothball these forts. Okay, now we go. Now I am the richest man on earth. Oh, I'm at mill cap, but let's forget it because, again, this is just a test. And now, I want to do what? I want to release 2 vassals. I want to release Smolensk. I want to release this dude. There you go. I guess I could also release Zappo, this guy. Yeah, why not? Let's go for it. I still have a capital connection, so blocking me off here is totally fine. Yeah. Fuck it. Go for it. Let me also release Zappo. Yeah, this guy. Okay. I think that's my setup. Seems good. Good night, Natasha. Anyway, then I need to release Circassia here. I'm gonna lose admin, but whatever. Establish Trib. Why am I tribbing Circassia again? Right, because I need an Eastern Tech dude who will share maps with me. Ooh, the problem is he's a bit mad that I raised him. But he did accept Trib at least. Can you get them into the HRE? No, and honestly I don't want to. Because I want to... Oh, actually, I'm not going to move my capital here, right? I'm going to use Western Europe province. So... whatever. I can just reconquer them later. Wait, so why am I doing this? Eastern Tech subject. Is there a better Eastern Tech subject I can release? Eastern Tech OPM. Basically, they need to have as few cores as possible. Because I want their opinion of them to be... opinion of us to be high. You might say these guys, but unfortunately these guys are too important for me. I can't afford to do that. Let me just look through my vassal list. Okay, there's Kiev, Polotsk, there, Theodoro. This guy might be better, because... Ooh, let's try this guy, actually. This guy might be better. Okay. Of course, assume that, yeah, so assume that, instead of doing it on Circassia, I did it on Theodoro, okay? Just assume that. I'm not going to use a diplomat for this because I need a diplomat to declare on Ming. But instead of Circassia, I did Theodoro. Theodoro is Eastern Tech, I believe. Yep. And I only have minus 23. And yeah, they should do it someday. Yep, Odayev is an idea, but I didn't conquer them, and I'm gonna be in war for a while. That's why I can't do them. And I didn't want to put them in that cycle because they're allied to Lithuania, and therefore, you know, I can use it to reset... Sorry, not reset Lithuanian troops, but rather kill Lithuania. In particular, I want to take maybe these two provinces. I want to be able to core a Chernihiv province. I need to core a Zapo province. Zapo. I wouldn't mind bordering Moldavia like this. And I would like to core a Smolensk province. Ideally without raising it, but looks like raising is the only option, so I do have to take another 25 opinion. That's fine. Not need to move capital, nope. And in fact I can't because I have a fuck ton of rebels. Yeah, so anyway. So the next plan is to declare on someone like Sargagir. I don't really care who, but I guess we'll do that. And I'm gonna Maybe make this movement. Okay. I'll do this unless he's scared. Unless he fucks off. Unfortunate thing is that the way I did it makes it impossible for me to use Korea. So I don't get to snipe that for. But yeah, this works. Now I also want to check one thing. Okay, I just want to check how much war score. Let's just go through all of it, and let's just see how much war score I have on me, okay? Because I don't think this is enough to piece them out. No, not even close. Yeah, they're pretty far off. Okay, well, good to know. Oh yeah, let me just see what I can get. So I should probably go for the Vassalized Cardell diet, I think. Okay, anyway. So yeah, I think the sub so far is decent. Yeah, I will bird for a particular diet. I'm not sure if I'll do it now or later. Well, victory. It's a 24-hour stream. I still have 9 hours of go. Let me guess, you've played more hours IRL than years in game. That's totally true. I started today on 1448, I believe. And I played 15 hours and 30 minutes. Although I think 1 hour of that was like me not playing. I was playing something else. Might grow, plus lots of saves coming. And lots of like planning, honestly. I did redid certain parts. By the way, there's another option I just realized. I could Dow Korea. But that pulls in this dude. So maybe not. I've showcased how to revoke on the latest patch, but it's a pretty shitty revoke. Yo, I'm no longer over force limit. You know what that means? Build more troops. That's what my mind is telling me. How many more? Well, I have 6k here. They have 5k. do 5. And since Korea's gonna enable this fort and I can't do anything about it, I'm just gonna attack Haishi. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a way to prevent Yeren from joining though. Which is a bit unfortunate. $20K more. I like that attitude. And we are hordes after all. Life doesn't feel right unless I go further west into Europe. We ignore Persia, because I hate Persia. They don't deserve my love. Break alliance? What alliance? This is a tributary. Need to form Timurids eventually. Yes, eventually. Someday. But not today. Okay, here I wanna get back to my land, but okay, I'll do that and start regenerating troops. Okay. What else? Yeah, I'm not sure if I do that. Or I can also just Dao Haishi by itself. Keep Yarn as a trib. Could be another idea. But that means I don't get one truce reset on Ming. Which is a problem, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Use great power. I don't think I can because I can't declare on them, right? Does it work? Oh! I'm so sorry. I thought that didn't work because I couldn't Dao them. Great. So, It does work on 1.32, but I think it's harder. I've personally done it, and Gorilla Class has also done it when I talked to him about it. So it is possible, but I think it's harder. What do you think of Terry? Very wholesome, lovely guy. Very good player as well. Well, presumably very good player. It's really hard for me to tell, like, if his run was, like, faked or not. Because there are no VODs, right? But his strategy seemed extremely sound. Basically, after hearing the strategy, I'm like, yeah, you can definitely do that. That makes sense to me. And I looked at some of his save files, like, very briefly, and they all seemed normal to me. So I think the run he did is highly likely to be legit. There's only one part that felt a bit iffy, which was his Catholic conversion. I was just looking at the Catholic versus, like, basically I was looking at his other religion dev, and his Catholic dev was fairly low. But I don't have the save file of him converting to Catholic. I only have the save file of him post HRE. So there could definitely be an argument that he just, like, conquered more non-Catholic land after flipping. So I don't think that's, like, I don't think it's definitive enough to be skeptical at all at his run. I think his run is legit. There's good reason to believe that's legit. It's just that there's no absolute proof in the sense of what I'm providing, which is VODs for all parts of the run. Okay? Otherwise, his run is pretty good. I do want to say, though, that this is not his fault. But he did all the things he did, basically, aside from the Bavaria formation, were all known by me / other people who I was discussing with. So it is a bit, I guess, unfortunate that many of the public think this was all, like, all the theory was sort of paved by him. I think it was a collaborative effort, and it's unfortunate that the community isn't giving credit to other people like me or Nostek on making that run possible. One example is the Revoke strat, which he fairly credited me for. And I'm very appreciative of that, because on the internet you rarely hear people give each other credit. But the so-called Lambda Plus is something I figured out and did independently as well. In fact, I did it like 2 or 3 months before he posted the World Conquest thing. But unfortunately now the public all thinks it's Terry's improvement. Which, I don't doubt him that he found it on his own, but I also found it on my own, so it's a bit unfortunate that people will think I'm copying from Terry when I do the so-called Lambda Plus. I called it, like, the version 3 revoke when I found it, because it was the 3rd improvement I found. There was also the other thing, what's called, like, the Night King approach or something. I think everyone will think that I copied off of Terry, even though I have a video on 1.30 talking about it and showcasing how it works. Yeah, it's basically Newton and Leibniz, you know? I think Terry deserves... Given that Terry credited me for the Lambda Revoke, I think he's very intellectually honest. Okay? He must have found the improvements and the so-called Night King approach, whatever, all by himself, I think. So he totally deserves sort of the intellectual credit for discovering that. It's just that he probably didn't know that I also discovered it earlier than him and didn't give me credit initially. And now the public will, yeah. The public won't I guess, realize that this was also whatever run I do as a follow-up is not a total copy of his run, essentially. But that's again, that's not his fault. I think that's just the reality. It's impossible. Well, it's really hard to be aware of all the things that people do. People can't even do it right in academics, so why would you expect people to do it on the internet for a video game strategy, right? Yeah, and now I have to pay the price. I've already had multiple people telling me, like, that I'm copying Terry, blah 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 blah. And I'm like, well, no, he copied me. And there are parts where we discovered stuff together. But to be fully transparent, in terms of strategy, there were a couple things I learned from Terry's run. The first is that he moves capital to Western Europe. He actually uses this province. I think this province is not good, but I do agree about moving capital to Western Europe. That's because Caucasia is pretty easy to conquer. It has Christian dev by itself. Plus, you're incentivized to conquer here anyway to get early DOTF.1 by flipping Shia. So I think that's something I learned from seeing his run. And the other thing I learned is Bavaria. I did not know that you can form Bavaria and that it gives CCR. I knew Saxony. I knew that you can form Saxony and it gave CCR. But Bavaria is better. I think Saxony gives less CCR or something like that. But Bavaria is the best formable. And he found that, which was... To be honest, I'm surprised I didn't find it. Because when... Here's what I do when new patch hits, okay? I track EU4's game files through Git. It doesn't have to be Git, but I basically version control EU4. And every time a patch hits, I take a look at the diff and I see all the source files that changed. And I just try to look out for cool things. And I'm really surprised I missed Bavaria. Because I caught Saxony. I just somehow missed Bavaria. I must have assumed you can't form it as a horde or something. Which was clearly wrong. And of course, I think Terry significantly motivated me to actually do this run. Because I mentioned on 1.30 that you can do a pre-1500 using all the strats. Basically all the strats that Terry used, minus a couple of the things that I mentioned, the things that I learned from him. And I never did it, you know? I was like, oh yeah, you can easily do a pre-1500. I didn't say easily, but oh yeah, you can do a pre-1500. And people were like, oh, when are you gonna do it? And I'm like, oh, I'll do it next patch. 1.31 hits, and I'm like, oh, I'll do it next patch. 1.32 hits, patches the revoke strat I found. And I'm like, shit, well, guess that's that. I'm not doing that. But yeah, it sort of motivated me to roll back patches and actually try. Because I did spend a lot of time like theory crafting the entire run, I just didn't do it. And so now, you know, I got some incentive to do it after seeing such a good time. 1495 is a great time, you know. I'm saying, oh, I'll do pre-1490, but who knows how quickly I'll do it. It might be the case that I try this hard, and we might get comparable times, or I might get a worse time than him. Frankly, I have no idea, because I have not optimized the native part yet, and I'll sort of figure it out as it goes. Oh, did I say 1510? As far as I understood, I was thinking... Oh. Well, I didn't give it a name. It's in my third HRE video, the so-called Night King approach. What's good about Bavaria formation? It gives CCR in the mission tree. So Lambda, when is the scribble thing? I already did it. Were you not there for it, Super Cheese? It was really fun. We spent like 1 hour and 30 minutes. I'd be happy to do it again, maybe once the Europeans wake up. Oh wait, by then you're probably asleep. But I mean, I'll be up till like 7, 8 a.m. If I feel like I might continue and play a bit more, and then maybe we can do it. Yeah, Sparta, I think the 1510 run I was referencing was no save scums. AKA, I want it to be speedrun.com compatible. But I never ended up doing it. And yeah. I don't know. To be honest, the DOTF.1 thing is really demotivating. The post event. That's the... That's I don't know. That's too powerful for me. I don't like excessive safe scumming. Not because of a matter of principle thing. I have nothing against safe scumming as long as people are transparent about it. Like, basically, they say that they birded stuff or they safe scummed or whatever. The name doesn't matter. But yeah, I just don't like doing it because it's a lot of effort and time. Anyway, I think I'm good to go. Wake up. What? What happened? Sorry. I think it will take less time than your room. What do you mean? If you're saying like my ruler will die or not, I don't think my ruler will die. And if it does, I will bird it. This guy living till 1490 seems pretty reasonable. 62 years old. Oh, by the way, April 20th, guys. What do you want to do on April 20th? Shall we have a little bird watching session? What to do? What do we want here? DOTF.1, that's +4. Imagine if Tengri can get Defender Faith, and you can just immediately open with DOTF.1 or something. Actually, I bet Tengri has more than 10 nations though, even if it could get DOTF. $13. But yeah, I could actually easily kill all the Tengris, if that was a valid strat. Anyway, so what shall we look for on +1? So for the people who aren't aware, pulse events are a thing. Okay, on April 20th, 1450, I'll have a little draw of a lot of possible events. And I can sort of replay the same day over and over and get a pulse event that I want. Presumably Ming is not hiring a Fort Defense Advisor, right? No. Wait, sorry, that's me. No. Pulse 1 usually, for the most part, has more things. It's just that Pulse 4 has DOTF.1. Yeah, I don't know. Is there a stab one? Do you remember, Sparta? To be honest, I don't think I need to be too careful. Like, I probably just don't want, like, a stab hit or something. Like, I might even be fine with this. But I guess I'll hang out a bit. We're here to birdwatch, right? Not here to play. And also, birding a lot actually gives me some much needed rest. It's so draining to think about micromanaging. Like when I'm like seriously playing and like think about every trip movement on day level precision, it does get to my head a lot. Oh, let's talk about Pulse 3. So now that I'm gonna have vassals, I think Pulse 3 is gonna become a bit important. Pretty sure, I don't know, was there a dip rep Pulse 3 event? I forgot. I think Pulse 3 had a dip rep event. I need to double check. And speaking of dip rip, I need to start thinking about what sources of dip rip I need to stack. I believe once I go Manchu, I can get the generic diplomatic mission tree, which is like what? I think like have 2 allies with 150 opinion, I think. That should give me some sort of dip rep. I think it's +1, I forgot. That is not what I want. I think I spotted a Northern Cardinal. You know what would be cool? I don't know how you do this nicely, but what if I actually have like a bird flying during like this black screen or something? I guess all I need is... How do I do this? Maybe I can just have like a slideshow of like a moving bird and make it transparent. Sorry, and make the EU4 game transparent with black screen or something like that. I think it can be done through OBS. That might be fun. Could the Ottomans have reached 4,000 dev by 16th century without HRE? Oh yeah, easily. Pull up a bird watching YouTube video. Alright, how do I do it nicely? Do you think I can set up now? Let me try figuring it out. Wait, will I be DMCA'd for like... I just have to look for, what, stock footage? Huh. I don't think sorry, Sparta, I don't mean Pulse 3, I mean 3-year Pulse, sorry. 3-year Pulse has subject events. And that has... I think that has a dip rep event. I should double check later. Honestly, it doesn't really matter right now though. Loyal subject in 3-year Pulse gives +1 dip rep. Nice. Yeah, I think I was thinking of something like that. But yeah. Oh, it's 5 years. I thought it was 10 years, but it's good to know that's 5 because that means I don't have to think about it right now. Anyway, how do you all think about this run so far? I'm comparing some stats to like Nostek's run. And honestly, I'm really proud of it. But I'm pretty sure I birded way harder than Nostek. And Nostek's run is gonna outpace me for a bit while I focus on HRE because he has Ming Bank and I don't. Rather, he has extended Ming Bank and I don't. And I think I'm significantly faster than Terry's run for the early game. In fact, you want me to pull up Terry's run just to compare? I'm in the mood for some, like, relaxing right now because I'm a bit tired. So let me do one more... Actually, let me do a couple more birds as I pull up Terry's run. He sent me some save files. Oh, by the way, for the curious, I reposted Terry's save files on my Discord. Just search for like Google Drive or something. Search for drive.google.com on my Discord and you'll be able to find it if anyone's curious. So I want to look at the closest year I have is 48. So I'm actually gonna just grab that. And let's see how it looks. See the Terry run. Oh, that's 1448. I want to see what pulse events he went for, if any. So clearly I'm going way more ham on the birding. Or maybe he didn't bother trying for pulse events, because he has no siege ability right now. Let's see his economy. His economy is really stable. He's not even over force limit. Me in 1448 August. I don't know. Could I pull this up? I bet it was today, right? Actually, I bet I have a save file. Anyway, he got a massive peace deal on Uzbek. Okay, how did he doubt Uzbek? How did he get 100% from Uzbek? So I don't know how he dealt with Uzbek here. Unless Uzbek allied Nogai and Grey Horde after. Actually, let's look at the time-lapse. If he dealt Uzbek first, I'd believe it. Yep, he dealt Uzbek first, so he probably just found a start where Uzbek didn't immediately ally these guys. This happens. He probably immediately dealt Uzbek. Yeah, and he released Mongolia, and then dialed Mongolia's ally. Ooh, that's weird. How did he dial Mongolia? So, to my knowledge, he mentioned that he dialed Korchin, and then released Mongolia, then waited for Mongolia to ally someone. Then dialed Mongolia's ally. So when did he peace out? He peaced out on 1448 July 22. Mongolia allies... Oh, I see, and he full annex. Makes sense, makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense now. And here we already see a crucial difference. I have the luxury of ignoring allies. He probably didn't know about that trick, but he doesn't. So his early game is of course going to be much slower than me. With that reason, because I'm using the ignore allies exploiter trick, or whatever you want to call it. Okay, yeah, that makes sense to me. So it was Uzbek and Korchin simultaneously. The question is, did he hire mercs? If he did, I think some mercs will be on cooldown. He didn't hire any mercs, I think. I guess he beat Uzbek with just these troops. And he built troops here, plus hired a merc. Go here. Honestly... Well, I was gonna say that's impressive, but then you look at this, and he doesn't peace out Uzbek within 1 year. I think he takes like 2 years. Okay, he takes like 1 year and 8 months, so I believe it. I think you can do that to Uzbek with this many troops. Okay, I believe that. Okay, this so far looks legit to me. To be honest, I think this conservative start does point that Terry's probably not like super experienced with hordes. This reminds me of like how I played oir5 like a few games ago. Like so much money. Like my 1531 World Conquest run, I took no loans ever. But again, that doesn't matter. Early game isn't like too important. What really matters is what you do after. Anyway, so that's 1448 August. Let me compare it to my state. I have a 1448 June that I can compare it with. So this is me in 1448. Yeah, I mean, I'm expanding much faster. But I think a big chunk of it is... I mean, most of it is due to... First of all, I'm way more aggressive. You can see. I have 86 troops. I think Terry had like 20-something troops. I also have like insane siege ability from just safe scumming pulse events, which he didn't do. He probably only safe scummed the DOTF event. And of course, I started with these 4 siege generals, so of course I'm much faster. And I also, you know, use the no ignore allies trick. Also, I think my way of dealing Mongolia is better. I say my way, but this is heavily inspired by Nostek. Nostek pioneered this feed so long strategy. I just like, in my opinion, perfected it. I think I fully optimized the Mongolia integration. Like, you can't do better than this. Except by sieging Fortune down slightly faster. But for the most part, I think my Mongolia strat is like fairly optimized. But yeah, I would say I'm significantly ahead at this time. And yeah, and I should just, again, I'll just emphasize that it's not because I'm just a better player. I think it mostly has to do with like a bunch of factors, like safe scumming for pulse events, being way more aggressive, which I guess you can say is better player or whatever if you want. But, you know, basically way more patience and lots of saves coming. So I think I'm way ahead at 1448. Yeah, TLDR and more birding. That's how you perform. And by the way, this may seem like will enough birding do this? And the answer is really yes. I remember when people compared my no save scum runs with like Nostic's runs, and Gnostic is just miles ahead of me. Well, that's why, you know. Anyway, next up is Terry's 1470 save file. Didn't Belbud have Ottoman's Brilliant? You can't beat Belbud, right? Alright, Terry 1470. This is like being Dream. Yeah, exactly. So, that's him in 1470. Dev-wise, it's 1070. He has like double my dev, but, you know, 20 more years. So he used Polotsk. It looks like he tried to use Chernigov, but didn't. No, he's a trip. I don't exactly know what he did here. I don't know why he released stuff like that. Okay, he also bordered the Ottomans. He allied the Ottomans. Madman. Yeah, that's because he used the Chinese mod, and when unmodding it, it broke. At least that's the explanation I heard, and I mean, I haven't verified it, but that makes sense to me. And I don't think that's a source of concern. It just looks funny. Okay, so... And the Madman sieged Kashgar. Check charts for religion tab. The religion tab is not accurate, remember? The religion chart shows by province count. I'll show you by dev, okay? So I would like to actually, I don't know if Skanderbeg does this, but this is not Skanderbeg. This is another site. I'm not going to show the URL though because it's not public yet, and I haven't really asked if I'm allowed to share the link, but this is what the dev looks like. 251 Tengri, 204 Sunni, 172 Orthodox, 165 Catholic. And this is what sort of confused me. But this could be explained, you know? It's not that weird. Like, one explanation for this is he conquered more Tengri provinces later. That's probably true. We can check. sorry. So we looked at 1448, right? Okay, no foul play here, I think. Fully legit. Honestly, very slow paced, but I mean, he proved that doesn't matter with his final 1495 World Conquest results, so that doesn't really matter. So, he's probably fighting wars right now, I guess. It's kind of weird that he hasn't conquered yet. Okay, he pieces out Salon. Is he fighting someone else? He fights Ming there. Oops, sorry. And I'm guessing he's moving troops west now. Okay, that's a peace deal with... I don't know. Very weird. But the time lapse is probably just broken. Pieces out Great Horde to border Crimea. Okay, Kazan. Spawn rebel trick you do on the Ottomans? What do you mean? Can you... Excuse me, can you clarify? I don't know what you mean by that. Okay, and at this point, I'm just gonna hard focus on Europe. 1458 Crimea. I'll be honest. This is really surprising, because if you ask me, can I do a world conquest by 1495? This is 1458 with these borders. I would say no. I would not be confident doing a 1495 run from here. I really wouldn't. But I also don't have a good intuition of the late game with all the modifiers stacked. But it is surprising how slow it is. Okay, I think it's fair to say that I'm like 10 years ahead of him right now. Take Bulgarian coast, spawn rebels, then release vassal. You get full Bulgaria. Oh yeah, it is. You can do that. But that also raises your vassal's LD. But yeah, could be doable. Okay. Anyway, so he took like a little dude against Lithuania. And Polotsk, Chernigo, yeah. And he actually couldn't full annex Crimea due to RNG. That's really unfortunate. Very hefty peace deal with Poland. And what's interesting is that he borders Brandenburg. I don't know if he intentionally did this, but this is very lucky or smart. But this is lucky. Usually you'd border Brandenburg here, so you couldn't take this province because you border Brandenburg, he sees you, or you see him, you'll start getting 80, so you can never get his elector vote. Plus, he will leave the HRE, which does add a bit of annoyance. It's not that big of a deal if he leaves the HRE, but... And then he conquers Hungary. I'm guessing he flips Catholic at this point without raising Hungary. And at this point, he didn't conquer Jiangzhou. So he definitely is missing like 40, 50, 60 Tengri dev. I don't know this much dev post-raise. Probably like 60-ish Tengri dev. I don't know. It's like I can sort of see it being Catholic, but I'm also slightly skeptical. Just slightly. Only a bit. But I can see it. Like this is like... I would really like a save file on 1465. I would really appreciate that. But I can see it. I can see this flip being possible. Maybe, sort of. I don't know. I really don't know. This seems hard to me. But okay, I can sort of see it. Okay, and the rest is like whatever. He just conquers there and does HRE stuff. Okay, cool. Let's check his LD. So, Chango. That is a trip. He tripped Austria for HRE, makes sense. I could employ another strat for Austria. Do you guys want to hear my Austria strat? You just save scum. Just do the same thing I did as Timber to spawn the Timber there. Just replay 1 month over and over. It'll save like 1 year, so you don't have to 100% Austria. I don't think I'll do it, but it's a really stupid strategy I have in mind. And the other thing I'm curious about is I want to see his concentrate cooldown. Oh, actually, I want to see his former capital. Where the hell is his former capital? It's not Karakoram. Obdo. 12 dev. His golden era was 1557. But ain't that interesting? He did not concentrate that many times. He really doesn't like concentrating. What that means, I have way more Tengri dev than him. Because I concentrate the crap out of everything. Which gives... And my capital's like 60 dev right now. Huh. That is interesting. He also doesn't half state. Which is somewhat interesting. That is pretty smart. Yeah, I mean that's the classic strat. Like that's the same strat that I do, for example. The only slight problem with this is that you get a lot of AE, you see? You also get AE with the HRE. You see that? So that's why he releases... So he probably declared another war and then released a trib or something. Release the fat trib. To reduce the AE, otherwise you can't get your reforms done. Anyway. Honestly, cool stuff. So I want to also see something, if you don't mind. Let me just revoke. And I just want to see my income. Or I just want to see my force limit. I just want to see what kind of thing to expect. 234 force limit. 131k manpower. That's wonderful. Oh, that feels so good. Damn. That's so wonderful. Oh, Bunker. He definitely saves scum these. I mean, I guess you can't say for sure. Also, he has increased defensive. Monster of the People. So these are the modifiers. Pronounce something through. Yeah. So that's his run. Wow. No safe scumming the Raising Power game. I don't see it. But I'll be honest. At this stage of the game, I don't care about raising power gain. Like, if I were him here, I wouldn't even bother save scumming the raising power gain. I would, though, bother save scumming the siege ability events. It's possible he save scummed this one. Or he got lucky. But he isn't save scumming as much as me. That is for sure. So what does that mean? That means if I were to beat his record, a valid response is fewer save scums, which is totally reasonable. I mean, it looks like he didn't expand that far, seriously. No problem, fatality. So yeah, cool stuff. This is kind of weird. He has 12 corruption, and honestly I don't know why he has corruption. It's not like it raises his point cap because he has golden era, which offsets 10 corruption, and he probably has some Inno, yeah, which offsets more of the corruption. But to me, it's the insane part is how he managed to go from here to world conquest in 24 years. I wouldn't feel confident doing it from here. So if there's anything to be suspicious about, I think it's what happens beyond here. But I'm not a good authority on what happens beyond here because I frankly don't know what kind of gameplay to expect. I could try downloading the next save file, which is 78, and we can see how he moved from here. He doesn't pay for a corruption slider. Oh, wonder why. That's interesting. Yeah, I feel a bit more confident about my timing, assuming everything Terry does is legit. Okay, so that is 1478. Now we're talking. So we can at least all agree that these were birded. We can at least agree that. Agree on that. Okay. Oh, here it is. I think it's functionally equivalent, but I don't know. I think it's reasonable for people to think that there's a difference, you know? here it is. That's DOTF.1. This is DOTF.1. Yep. Increased defensive. That's from last time. Oh, by the way, this is why you form Bavaria. This. 15% CCR. For 20 years, I believe. I wonder if this is lucky. I guess the thing with safe scumming is that it really ensures that you haven't done anything shady. And I think that's somewhat important. Let's see siege sticks. 20-day siege sticks. Hey, I have more siege ability. How's this professionalism? Pretty low, actually. Let's see how many 6 sieges he has. Okay, this man does not bird a lot. I guarantee you this man does not bird a lot from this. You look at Gnostic, you'll see him at 1450 with like 4 6 sieges. Even me, you'd see me with a couple of 6 sieges by this point. But I would have fewer, oh, whoa. He went to Explode too. Madman. How's he exploring? Oh man, this guy is crazy. He's also using Conquistadors and this, which is hilarious. You can do much better by just releasing a Trib and getting maps. He's already fighting these guys. Wow. So this is something I ought to learn. This is definitely something I should learn from. The question is, how do you get the foothold? He's colonizing here. Colonial maintenance. I don't know why. He's colonizing here just to get CB on Mali, I assume. So where is his foothold? Where is his closest foothold? Here? Okay, so he seized this province from Garrett after HRE, I assume. But this is definitely a new thing. Or rather, this is a thing that is new to me. This is not something I really thought about. But yeah, this is very clever. He also has a province here. But I see, yeah, he really values the explode things. But he's not exploring properly, by the way. You can explore much faster by killing a dude, this dude or whatever. Releasing Trib, and then request maps. You can get all of South America that way. Same thing with North America. You kill one dude, release Trib him, and get all of North America maps. It's faster. Oh yeah, let's see his war score. Vijayanagara is probably one more, right? Oh no, Vijayanagara is not one more. He does have Mill Hegemon on 1478 though. Is it ticking up? No, so he just built enough troops and then just dropped it for a Mill Hegemon. That's a 10% more score. Very nice. Does he have a Colonial Range Advisor? Yes. Hip Tech? Yep. Let's check his Colonial Range. Plus 70%. I guess just from Advisor and Exploidius. How long does it take to play out? I expect 3 hours. Hard to do it. Minimum. I would probably spend like 6 to 7 hours though. I mean, this isn't that bad, honestly. He also really likes spy networking. I personally think this extent of spy networking is harmful. Because you have so many peace deals to do. You have to, yeah. Would you not go admin 2 and then explode 3? Yeah, that's what I do. Except we're talking about full HRE abuse here, so we can just add everything to the HRE. No problem. Oh, I'm pretty sure he birded Iberian Wedding or something. Or maybe he just got a bit lucky with Iberian Wedding. I just realized Iberian Wedding would be kind of annoying in my save file. But I'm not sure how to check for it in a non-tedious way. Wait, he's also Catholic still. Wonder why he's still Catholic. To be honest, I don't understand why he's Catholic right now. His capital's here, by the way. Yeah. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I understand the Iberian Wedding, but I can't do anything if Castillo gets that 1450. Yeah, he got DOTF-1 from Shia. I think he mentioned that. You can flip Shia very easily by having Sunni dominance, by relying on a TC decision. Okay, anyway, I think I'm gonna go back to my run. I'm gonna BRB the restroom. Does he take Kaba? Oh, yeah, he probably takes Kaba in that war. But yeah, I mean, I would like to claim that I'm significantly ahead of him, at least in the early game. I think what really is gonna make the difference though is the exploration phase, because the thing is, I'm kind of blocked till unlocking this. Unless I dip bank like crazy, which might be doable. Is there an event or something that changes you to a different Muslim religion? No. Okay, did it happen? No, not really. I'm gonna run to the restroom and I'll show you how to flip Shia, okay? There's an easy way to flip Shia. Give me a sec though, I need to run to the bathroom. How many energy drinks? 2. I have 1 more prepared. I spent $10 for today, by the way. Because California is really expensive with energy drinks and anything. Okay. So here's how you flip to Shia, okay? You with me, memes? Or anyone who's interested in how to flip Shia? Okay, so the goal is... Okay, so clearly we have Sunni dominance, right? So if you wait, a month, we can flip Sunni, yeah? That's normal. That's just because we have Sunni dominance. So the question is, how do you flip Shia? Well, let's do this. Okay, let's take a Shia province. And let's make it our capital. That unlocks the decision, adopt Islam as state religion. Boom, Shia. That's it. So basically, you need to have any Muslim thing be dominant. In this case, Sunni is the dominant. Then you need your capital to be some Muslim thing. In this case, Shia. And then it would just flip you to whatever religion your capital is. So this doesn't have to be Sunni, it's Shia. That's the key part. Yeah. So it's not weird to flip Shia. It makes a lot of sense. Yes, Shia Turks would work for DOTF. Big 14-4 oir. A good player, right? Is there an easy way to flip Hindu for CCR? Great question. I don't know the answer to that. Seek requires 1480. So I would say it's not that easy. Oh, sorry, it's not that easy in like this speedrun. Oh, let me remove the text. Oh, and sorry, can someone remind me? What am I birding for? I just have an instinct to bird. What am I birding for? Let me look at some +1 events. Something good. Is 10% light shift cost good? I haven't seen anything that impresses me so far. I wouldn't mind like a stab event. Stab is always nice. Nice. Then let's do something like stab. Or lovely. +1 mercantilism. Never find those. Are you a master hypnotist? I almost fell asleep. Oh, don't talk about sleep. I'm actually now starting to feel a bit of sleep. To help economy. What economy, Sparta? You know what would be a fun modifier? More money demanded from peace deals. Won't that be an amazing modifier to have? Oh yeah, regiment cost would be good. There's such a one. I meant plus stab event, not minus stab event. I'm playing the game. Is that not how you all play at U4? Just watch the loading screen and read the tips. That's because you have to be non-Muslim. It only works if you're non-Muslim. So you need to flip Orthodox first, for example. I think it's gonna take over a month. To be honest, I think it'll... Oof, crap. I'm starting to get to the point where it's hard for me to form coherent thoughts and speak. I'm for Unrailed. No, I'll wait till more people are up. And only if there's sufficient interest. I don't want to do something that will bore too many people. But then again, there are 151 people happy to keep this on, so I don't know what I can do to make all of you even go away. I think for the most part, people are content with like either using a second monitor or like keeping it alt tabbed until I yell or something. I remember the good old days. Oh, Post, were you there for them? Following since August 15, 2020. Yeah, I do remember the... Oh, I see. Well, thank you. Yeah, believe it or not... Well, I guess it's kind of obvious, but there was a time when nobody knew me. And I was on Twitch. No mic, no camera, just playing the game. And I guess I'm kind of lucky that now there are 150 people willing to see me bird for 1 hour. Oh, okay, maybe I had a mic. I know early on I had no mic, and I used to just type things. Who are you again? Says Lanso. Just your friendly neighbor bird watcher. But I think it's kind of nice though. I feel like I captured a... Maybe capture isn't right, but I think I attract the attention of a very small group of U4 enjoyers. And I think I think many of the people who regularly attend to these streams are people who are sort of interested in EU4 as a strategy game and like a min-max type of thing. I think people like that are more like accepting of these sorts of crazy degenerate stuff. I imagine if Flori or like Arumba, for example, does this, way more than half of the people will leave. Because that's not all the demographic they've captured. I haven't played EU4 for like 4 years. I still watch streams. Congratulations on staying free from EU4 for 4 years. Lanslov right there is a role model. Sadly, I haven't been, Actually, I started playing EU4 like 2 years ago, you know? I'm on the other stuff. What are you on? You know, I find it really interesting that Arumba is known to like micro. Because you all know, well, maybe not all, but I think a majority of us knows that he micros stuff that really doesn't matter. Like he's optimizing how to make 0.1 extra ducats from one province, whereas I'm here like taking 1,000 ducats from Ming, you know? Oh, you like the Venice run? The Venice run was great. I actually really enjoyed it. You know, so believe it or not, I like speedrunning. Did you know that? I actually like speedrunning. 。 But I think speedrunning sort of gets a bit stale without any competition, which is why I haven't done any serious World Conquest runs in a while. When I did my 1530 World Conquest in 1.29, there were like 3 other players who were actively working on a Horde Fast World Conquest. And I was able to like share notes with them, reference their VODs, share screenshots, and I really enjoyed that part of 1.29. Then after 1.30, with Emperor, it turned off a lot of the speedrunners, I guess, that I really respect, like Accordion, Ruyan. I think Gnostic also sort of got turned away a bit, although he did come back. And I hope he's more active, but who knows? Yes, Gnostic is working on a run like this. Yeah, and I felt like in 1.30 and 1.31, nobody was doing World Conquest speedruns. Rather, Horde World Conquest speedruns. So that's what sort of pushed me towards other runs that were more relatable. And yeah, I really appreciated Flory working through the Rome formation speedrun on Very Hard. The only unfortunate thing is that he likes Very Hard. I hate Very Hard, but I figured I'd play under his rule set once, which is how the Venice thing came about. And that's really fun. Like, some people, I guess, took it the wrong way and interpreted as me, like, throwing a gauntlet at Flory, but I'm in his, I talked to him privately, and we discussed strategies for Venice. Or we were discussing some strategies for Venice. And that part was indeed very fun. And I wish we do more things like that. Yes, I am. Actually, no. This was through his Discord. So there's a private channel in his Discord. And that you guys aren't invited to. It's a very exclusive Discord channel for U4 pros. No, I'm kidding. At this point, it's more like a friend thing, I think. But so we just chat there essentially, and like share screenshots. It's fun. There was also a Sistan True Air, right? Esk did the Sistan True Air. He was the one who sort of egged me to do it. I did it. Esk did it. Blazon did it. Yeah, really fun stuff. And I wish more people would compete with me. And when I say compete, I just mean like do the same run as me, and ideally like discuss with me about strategies, copy each other, or take inspiration from each other, and so on. I really enjoy these things, and it is sort of unfortunate that this style of playing is not too popular. Although, admittedly, I think it also has to do with the fact that it's heavily tedious to do these runs. Like, it's not just like a bit of fun, it's a lot of planning, and then the execution part is very tedious. Yeah, you need patience for sure. Is Gnostic going to stream? My impression is that Gnostic does not like streaming Dave Scums. that's my understanding. Yeah, the Sistan run, Yeah, no Himmer leader. Sorry, yeah, good ruler. Good heir, I think. And I think the other problem with these sorts of so-called competitions is that people have their own preferences on some of the subtle details of the rules. Like, some people like very hard, some people like normal. I like normal, by the way. um, and yeah, it's kind of hard to sort of agree on the right rule set. Some people like no birding, and speedrun.com people are very adamant about no birds, which, by the way, I think is extremely unreasonable for these types of speedruns, because even if you come up with a strategy that doesn't rely on pulse events, it's really easy to make mistakes in U4. We're talking like a 150-hour gameplay, right? And you have to do it without making any mistakes, any like crucial mistakes. And EU4 has too many buttons you can press to accidentally fuck up your entire run. Like, it's so hard to do a true no save scum world conquest speedrun. My Ottomans run was the closest, but you know what happened? I lost my save file because my disk drive broke. So I had to revert to a previous save file that I actually kept a backup for. That's the most demoralizing thing. But of course, as Sparta said, the problem is that it's really hard to draw the line, right? It's hard to say what kind of birds are allowed, what kind of save scums are allowed, and it does become a bit of a arbitrary line to draw. But I don't know. I just think that we won't see a no save scum World Conquest speedrun that's very competitive for a while. I just think it requires way too much grinding, and you need to be really, 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 like, careful. Yeah, exactly. No birding category, first of all, has a lot of restarts. And even then, it's really scary, you know? Are you going to partake in the real-time speedrun? 200-hour World Conquest. Easy. When you copy save files and not record it, how can you prove that you copy and paste the correct files? Yeah, that's true. I think I think speedrun.com's EU4 speedrun integrity is has a bit of an honor system associated with it. What is it good for? Eh? Indeed. So, now that I lost my excuse to not think about playing the game, I need to actually play the game. Honestly, part of the reason why I was birding so adamantly was that I'm kind of tired, and I don't feel too confident I can play. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go get another source of caffeine and sugar, and I'm gonna go wash my face and try to wake up a bit, okay? BRB. Alright, hello. I'm gonna have to take frequent save files because... okay, I need to really get back in the mood for playing e4. So, I'm gonna peace out on Ming on the 22nd. Right? And probably get some event for next pulse. You mean pulse 4? By the way, here's an optimization. I think I could time it so next pulse I can get DOTF.4 from Shia. I'm pretty sure you can do that. Too bad I'm not good enough. Okay, if all my save files were deleted, and I had the tenacity to do all of this all over again, I would time Shia for 1450 July DOTF.4. Sorry, Pulse 4. I would be able to time it for sure. It's just one more here, one more here, one more here. Well, and a more here, but... And having like 800 admin or something, I could easily do it. Hey Mushroom, welcome. Here's the run so far. I have 702 dev. I have a very nice looking OE number. Ooh. Oh no, these are intentional. $14.44. Fuck no. Yeah, I think I can time it for 14.52. If I really want. The question is, do I really want to send troops here? Is it worth it, rather? Is it worth going Shia right now? Has Italy left the HRE yet? No. Oh, rebels from expansion? You killed them. This guy's gonna mop up these rebels eventually. Anyway, so... I can just unpause for 2 days, I think. There's nothing wrong with me unpausing for 2 days. Okay, I'm gonna unpause, whether you like it or not. And I will peace out Ming. So for Ming, I want Hetao, Yana, Shenyang, Andong, Beijing, max money. That's it. Before I peace out Ming, I need to mothball these forts. Okay. In hindsight, I should have done that, but, well, I doubt I'm gonna... Wait, sorry. I shouldn't have done that, sorry. Whatever, I don't think Ming's gonna siege it. Or even if they do, it's whatever. Okay, and I think I'm good here. I'm kidding. Going Shia could help with Catholic Dev. Play Mandate of Heaven, of course. For sure. Give CCR. It's very dynamic, but at a certain point, it becomes an RNG game when you're really optimizing the early game as a horde. As a non-horde, there's less burden for you to be perfect in your mechanics because you're bottlenecked by points. You can't do anything about that, except wait. As Horde, though, you know, you can work with against any resource. You just have to be good, so to speak. And being good involves rolling well on sieges, which, you know, isn't being good, but that's the idea. Yeah, I can get DOTF.1 in 1452. Oh, you mean so I can grab more Catholic provinces? Yeah. I'm not sure what to do here. Here's the slight issue. The issue is that to get DOTF.1, I need to move my capital to Shia province. Yeah, and to do that, I need to core a Shia province, right? I can't move my capital to just a random Shia province that's uncored. So it might take me 4 years actually. Coring it alone will take close to 2 years. And I don't have troops here, that's the other issue. You know, the perfect setup will probably be like Uzbek, getting like a random event that converts one of their Sunni provinces into Shia. That's probably the perfect setup. Not saying like that's realistic, but so DOTF.1 is probably 1452. Oh, PO_ST. July 15th. Good old days. Also, I should probably do this while I have recent uprising. You could rush the one Yarkand Shia province early. Where? This one? Could you just tell us why Terry moved the capital so many times? I think for diplomat stuff. I do that a lot too. I move my capital a lot. Yeah, what's the most accessible Shia province? It's probably Khorasan. Anyway, yeah, I can aim to get DOTF.1 soon. So I expect DOTF.1 is 4 years. I don't think I can do it in 2 years because of just the quarantine. Do you have an example? So this is like an example of... Yeah, it takes 2 years and 2 months to core claim wrong culture. Yeah, probably that too. I guess one idea is to truce break the Arcand. Oh wait, sorry, there's no Shia anymore. Yeah. I don't think there's a good way for me to get DOTF.2 for next for 1452. 1454 is, I guess, the option. Okay. Anyway, I am gonna peace out Ming now. When I have max mill, so do I tech up? I don't think I should tech up here. I should just hire a couple units. Mainly for professionalism. Frankly, I don't care too much about the stats. Okay, that's enough. Can't you accept Dagestani if you dev a province? No, that's this province. Oh, but I could add I could accept Circassian and change my culture to it if I really want to. Where are the post events mentioned in the GitHub file? These are what? What do you mean, what are post events? Poems? Chernigold? Sorry, Zaporozhye. Hi Alex, what's up? What do you mean by the pulse events? Like, the actual pulse events themselves, or how pulse events work? Which are you curious about? Or both? Yes. And I want to return province to Theodoro, so this was a mistake. I wasted a bit of admin. But whatever. I will now trip them. Before monthly captains, the moment they're released, their income is 0. You can spam bestow gifts to get 100 whatever you desire. Not so useful, but in the early game, it's kind of useful. I didn't use tribs this run, by the way, in the early game, because I felt like I didn't really need to, but in the early game it can be nice because, one, it offloads some OE, it gives you 300 annual manpower, and you can demand artifacts twice. um, these nations don't count because they died. But if you bring up non-existent nations like Bashkir at start, you can always snag 10 prestige from them. So that's kind of useful. Okay, Yellow Grinnith, but yeah. Sorry, I hope I didn't sound like too uninterested in helping you. I just genuinely had no idea what you wanted. But feel free to ask questions. And in fact, I'm sure people in chat could also help too. If you can like clarify what you sort of want. Right. Anything else I need to do at peace? Let's check. Set rivals. I can set rivals. Boring rivals, but honestly it doesn't matter. My power projection is perm 100. Use vassals in a world conquest. Peace. These guys are my vassals, but they're for unorthodox reasons. No pun intended. They're actually quite orthodox, but this is all for H-ery stuff that I'll eventually be. Okay, I think I'm good. Shall we? Meantime. So, once these build, I need to do stuff, I guess. How should I do it? What happened to my 100 channel points I used to rename? What did you want to rename? I just want a general named Sir Kikdavu. Sure, I can do it. I want you to wait till I siege these though, because then my army tradition will be 100. And I'm willing to use all my mill points actually for it. I don't know where it is. And I still haven't fixed this. Here, found it. What's the command? I'm not sure if that's possible. Let me see if I can enable that command on stream. By the way, this is absolute perfection. Do you see this? By the way, Buryapan still doesn't have a general. It's kind of funny. Okay, let me check. Catbot at commands. So I think followed works, followed by a command works, followed by user. So if you remember like your old username, you could try it. I think it works. Oh yeah, you were really there in the early times, huh? So I claim I cannot improve relation. What is that? That is really problematic. Shit. You know what's gonna happen? Ottomans are gonna dow Karaman, and they're gonna annex Theodoro. And then they're gonna see me and they're gonna coalition me. Why would you ally Karaman? No? Crazy. Okay, I will guarantee Karaman. I think that's the safest thing for me to do. Ooh, Korea still hasn't unmothballed it. Very interesting. Before I guarantee Caraman though, I want to really prioritize increasing their opinion of me. Which means I need to, you know, influence nations and gift and stuff. I guess that's 23rd, so I could just guarantee Caraman right now. How could you become that big in 6 years? You have like 30 hours of VODs to watch. Insane micro and insane birding slash saves coming for the exact right like events and RNG possible. Oh, Arumba, sorry, I missed it. Beijing to Arumba. Yeah, I'm still not sure what I'll do here. I can do 2 more wars on Ming before he goes bankrupt. One war is like... is Cardell. Can do that. The other war is probably one of these guys, so... who do I do it to? I'd prefer to do it to, like, Korea or something. So that means I would like to solo these two, I think. I think that makes my life easier. I'd like to solo these two. Okay, so these troops are building up on June. So I want my next war to be maybe like Poland or something. Poland or Kyiv. This guy's good too. These two are great wars. I think Poland's the way to go. Is OE just a number? To some extent, yeah. Oh, break alliances. Yes. Right, I could break alliance on Yaren and Dao Haishi with Ming. That's the best way to call in Ming Daimo. So what does that mean? That means I should fight Korea. I should solo fight Korea, rather. Oh, let's see. This is May 24th. They have 10k troops. They are Tech 4 though, unfortunately. I think I can beat Korea with just 6k. You think I'll regret that decision? I can do it. What if I take this path? May 31st. I'll take this path then. Since I can only declare on I can only declare on the 22nd, I believe. This arrives on 3rd, which I think is fine. But worst case, I can wait 1 day and plop in a high maneuver general for this movement. I think would mean the safe zone. So this takes 8 days with a 4 maneuver general. This takes 7 days. Yeah, so I can like plop in a 4 maneuver general at the last minute. Okay. So I need a diplomat on the 22nd, meaning I'm allowed to use 2 diplomats before that. I need this diplomat. Okay. Wait, did they fix this? I fucked up. See, you're actually supposed to toggle the fort. You actually want the fort to be on, but 0 garrison. That actually gives you army attrition. This way, it doesn't. Because Ming, I guess, didn't want to turn it on. I could fix it at least for this one, which will give me 2 army. That's not enough, fuck. When did I last save? It's not that big of a deal, I guess. It just delays when I can spam generals. And I don't feel too confident resetting this. I'd really like to take this. Oh, bummer. This guy, I guess, will stick around to deal with Adiev. I guess at this point, I'm not sure if I should go Poland first. Sorry, Lithuania first, or Poland. Whatever. I'm also gonna divert trade. My sole focus from now on with these 3 guys is to farm Liberty Design. Okay. This means that I want to placate maximum times on all 3 of them over time. and do other stuff. Yeah, my bad. I messed up there. My fault. So this was not perfection. This was quite far from perfection. Ah, can't believe I messed that up. I don't know, I like the idea of focusing on Poland. To be honest, I feel like Lithuania is a low priority for me. I wouldn't... Maybe I could even, like, conquer them. That, I don't know. I was just gonna suggest that maybe I could conquer them. After I finish scoring this, sorry. I'm starting to lose. 1452. Honestly, that's actually fine. Maybe I should do that. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, what do I do with this diplomat? Lithuania has too much Orthodox. Yes, but I still need to conquer a core here, a core here. This core, one of the cores, doesn't really matter which one. And preferably I'd also like to sneak up through the Catholic land here. I'd be down to take this. By the way, Sparta, thanks for explaining the pulse stuff. If he has a rival, I could scornfully insult that rival. So, who do I start with? Start with Chernigov. So, do I even improve? I improve relations. No, I can't, I can't improve relations. I could influence them. I need this diplomat, so I'm not gonna use it. Okay, will he turn it on? He did. Looks like this is faster. I did not, but I had to declare war anyway. Yeah, Ragebringer, I messed up the army tradition farming. So I can't roll the general right now. I will be able to roll the general, I don't know. I need to form like, not form, siege like 3 more ports. Yes, Pinocchio. You'll see a result of that. So I declared on Korea. Korea's allied to Jiangzhou. Yet they didn't join. Curious, right? That's how it works. Okay, I'm gonna use this 4-4-5-2-1. Okay, so that's 2 army tradition. Not enough though, unfortunately. Thankfully, Ming's actually just gonna let me take this. If I were Ming, I'd take this back. Lucky me, I guess, that Ming's competent. Okay. And yeah, so that means I can use these guys to kill these rebels off, I think. And I'm gonna start aggressively hiring units here, so I can grab a Shia province. Far. Oh, I already had units here. Great. But I need more. Do that. So unfortunately I don't have a diplomat for Theodoro. I think that's a small mistake. The curious thing about declaring on Korea or any of Ming's trips is that even though Ming's not in this war with Korea, you still get war score on Ming by occupying Korea. That makes it slightly easier to do the Ming Bank, and it doesn't require the 5th one. Back in the days, I proposed a 5th port for Ming Banking. You can actually make this path within a month tick if you have a high maneuver general. That's what I suggested, but I actually like this style better, where you just occupy like one crib, essentially. And that's generally enough, along with the 4 forts, to piece Ming. What the? What's going on? I guess spicy things are going on. So this guy's the biggest bottleneck, hence I'm gonna temporarily assign... Well, I can afford to assign 2 decent maneuvers now as a placeholder. Next month I'll declare war, and then that's when I have to start reassigning. Okay, these guys I think can gladly fight off the Kazakh separatists. Then they're gonna go south into Khorasan. Okay, the only thing I'm gonna do is take this. I don't think I want to take any of this and border Timurids yet. And I'll have to figure out what to do with these guys. The peace deal here is kind of awkward. And the other annoying thing is that this is Asia, this is Shia. Ideally this is like Shia. Well, we'll see. Okay, so this diplomat will influence Pro. See how he feels about sharing map. Minus 40 from Dipra. Minus 3 from Prestige. That is to say, he has Prestige, so he doesn't want to give it. That works. Okay, after 25 extra opinion, how does it look like? $35. So what, it's like opinion over 5 or something, probably? forgot. I can break a lance, right? More forts the better, right? The goal is to get minus 100 LD from loans. Goal. I need a second. You guys hear the music? My headphones batteries died. Not surprising because it's been on for 18 hours. I'm gonna switch to a different pair of headphones. I assume you guys don't hear anything, right? Well, except me. It's better. I think it's going through now. This is actually perfect. So I'm not sure what I will take. I'm gonna reload the game. And I just wanna look through the lobby. See what kind of provinces are, or see the exact border of Europe. Let's see, so Teutonic is being occupied by Denmark. Teutonic importantly did not sell land to Brandenburg. Burgundy looks intact. France got only Maine back, so I assume England gave back Maine. Granada is still safe. Interesting. Well, it doesn't really matter what the natives are. By the way, this is the most annoying native here. You have to, actually, these guys are migrating in a nice place, actually. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know why I'm bothering to look. It's like, whatever. Yeah, and I'm curious how this war is looking like. So it looks like Denmark got these occupations. And these occupations. Okay, Poland is allied to this dude. Okay, this could be my Western European capital. Nope. I have to make sure I isolate like this, and I have to put in TC first to cancel the... yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Imagine if he gets to 1480. Here is 2025. Actually, I would like to spend a bit of time planning for the revoke now. Now that we're pretty darn close to Europe. You know how much I like staring at the map and not actually playing the game. It is still night for me. It is currently 1 AM for me. Good morning, Altharius. Oh, I just melted the save file, and I'm gonna just check out what happens. How do you take care of the tribes in Central North America? I will find out. To be honest, I'm not exactly sure how conquering everything works on post 1.30. So, first of all, one thing to note is that if I were to demand Poland maps from Theodoro, I get vision on these two Bohemian vassals who will promptly hate me for the rest of their life if I see them too early. So that's one argument, I guess, behind not taking any of these provinces from Poland. If I were to take stuff from Poland, let's see. I mean, this is a great province because it's Catholic and it's a nice border with Hungary. This is, I mean, it's a border of Hungary, but it's Orthodox, which is fine. I guess I would go for, like, all of these provinces. And I will maybe not take Poznan. I would just take these guys. By the way, as for forts, this is mothballed actually, but I don't think I could reach there in time because of Terra Incognita. And this is maintained. Okay, let's check Burgundy. Burgundy still has everything. He doesn't have a CB on Liège to suicide. Actually, Philippe is still alive. That's good. France. He gave away his cores on Bordeaux like an idiot. And Laborde, I guess. Laborde. I assume he's a Truce of England, so he got Ming back from the event. Okay. Iberian Wedding has not fired you out. King Juan. There is a female heir coming up. That takes 15 years though. And he has a male. So I expect Iberian Wedding in like 1465. Not so sure if I can stop it. We'll see. Granada. Great alliances. Maybe that's why they haven't been endowed yet. This area is reasonably stable, I guess. Yep. Morocco should probably integrate all its vassals. Lemkin will probably die soon. Tunis. Mamluks. Okay. Normal Mamluk stuff. Ottomans are struggling with their AI. Alright. What else did I want to check? I checked BI. I want to check the exact details. Oh. Of this war. Okay. So this is what's going on. Imagine you're playing Livonian Order and you see this. Won't this be scary? Like from player perspective? So minus 20%. How does Teutonic Order look like? Is there a way to instantly get a diplomat, or do I have to let time tick? Guess I'll disable AI. And let's see. If he's not gonna peace out, but he's gonna peace out soon. Oops, now I forgot. Does Denmark want my shit? No. So let me just see. Oh, can you? I hate AI. Literally spy networks everyone. Okay. Question is, what do they want? They just want money and war reps. Okay, good. They don't want land. Now, as Livonian Order... Oh, they're actually improving with oir5. That's hilarious. Okay, so what does Denmark actually want? These three. They want these three provinces. By the way, as Denmark, could I take these? No, not even a single province could be taken. Why? Because Livonian Order is making gains. Gains. Okay. Imagine playing Austria. Yeah, and you see this? It's like 1450. Okay, maybe I can pass my reform in 10 years. And they're like, That'd be scary seeing this. Mongol throat singing intensifies. By the way, Austria has no PU with Hungary. But I think Austria gets PU in 5 years, right? Is this how it works? Does anyone know? Will Hungary PU... Will Austria PU Hungary here? I forgot how this whole event chain works. Rather, I don't know how this event chain works. Not say I forgot. I just don't know it. There's a chance to get PU'd in 5 years. Okay. And within 5 years, I'll be able to, like, see Hungary, so I should be able to bird it as necessary then. Okay. So anyway, what's our conclusion? The conclusion is... I would just take whatever I want, okay? I'm not gonna set a war goal. And the other conclusion is that this war is stalling out, and more importantly, Denmark has naval supremacy. So what I think I could do is I could dial Livonian Order first. I guess I'll have to solo because I can't afford Riga to join. If Riga joins, Riga's boats will cuck me. And then I should be able to just move here, right? Is that how it works? Sorry, let me just check. Yeah, because Livonian Order can't get... As long as I don't dow Sweden yet, I could easily get here, move my troops here preemptively, and then dow Denmark. That's what I can do. And we know that Denmark has troops here. Just 11k here. I think that's it. Yep. Yeah, so this should be pretty easy. Why am I not on Ironman? I'm just testing. Are you a cheater? Are you okay, dude? Alright, so let's play this out. So I'm just gonna go for Tribal Conquest. Let's do skip for declaration. Let's just skip CTAs. Also in the notes for the source. Sorry, I would explain this to you normally, but I'm kind of tired. Not because of you, it's just a long day of 18 hours. Ideally, someone in chat would explain you how it works. You can also find it in my notes in the goal. Sorry, hopefully someone can explain it to you. Otherwise, I'll answer in a sec. My mind's kind of all over the place right now, so these guys need to all go south, I guess. And I guess my priority is to see the Baltic, but I think I'm pretty far from it. Okay, so by doing that, I lower their percentage. Could make them more want to give me maps, but I think until I fix my shitty dip rep, nothing's gonna happen. But really, this fixing is all about time. October 1450. No, it's not the fact that you're declaring as Kobil. It's just that there's a notion of automatic CTA, like they don't have a choice but to accept. Rather, they don't have any choice on whether they accept or not. For those types of things, you can't skip it. By the way, 19 war score on me. Wait, I'm gonna go here first, because this is the steps. Take this guy off. There's some here. 21 days / 20 days for the... I did my reset. How does promise discovery work again adjacently? I think it's a % chance. So one thing I could do is I could just bird until I see Livonian Order. This is a huge bottleneck because I can't declare on Sweden until I see Livonian Order, plus I occupy these 4 provinces. Anyway, what can I do now? What's the tech to steal maps? X6, so I can't do that. Why don't I take up a mill? Because I'm ahead of time. And Tech 5 doesn't give me a huge boost. Plus decreases raise the amount of modern points I get from raising. So I would actually prefer to use most, if not all, my mill points on generals. Getting new generals. I want some 60 generals ideally. But moreover, I want to grow my professionalism for the siege ability. Okay, I can run. It does look like I need this guy back soon. I'm gonna actually start unsieging my provinces. It's been defeated. Welcome back. Man, this kind of sucks. I might just bird this month tick to discover him. Pretty sure that's how it works, right? Does anyone actually know how the everything works? By the way, if I was a real baller, this could have been professionalism event. Nine more days. I want to leave. I want to leave one day after this. Guys are going right. Real ballers lambda speak for what? I have like half the mental capacity as I usually do, so I'm not sure if I'm understanding. Next war. What's next war? Ideally next war is Lithuania, but that ain't happening. So what? I can't send a gift? Bro, I have no loans. So I don't know what war I should do now. If any. What war should? I don't know. Ideally, I spend this month declaring on Livonian. Can't do that. I don't have units. The other thing is, I'm not sure if I should build a unit here or just wait. These take too long. I could wait for this. That's December. Yeah, waiting there seems reasonable to me. These guys should all go Persia from this angle anyway. I don't know where Korea is. I don't know if they're chilling here or they're trying to like do some private flank that is just there to annoy me. Either could happen, I'm not sure. To do. Maybe I won't declare a war with the stick. In that case, I still need to reload for autonomy later. Is there anything I could do here? I have 2 free diplomats. I used the diplomat on Theodoro. Not worth using gift here yet. Can't improve relation. And spy networks. That's about it. So I'm gonna send the spy network somewhere. Where would that somewhere be? Korea could be reasonable. Do that. And I think I'm good. I'm just getting started this session. Oh. Before. Let's have these guys go here. Yep, these two going here is fine. This guy should also go down. Guys should, for now, go here. Let's go here. I'm degenerating. My brain's losing focus. Okay, I need to wake up. I do. I need to run to the restroom at some point too. Like all the sugar is doing is just making me wanna go to the restroom. So I don't see Korea here, I don't see Korea here. It follows that they're here right now. Or they deleted their troops, but I assume not, yeah. So they're hiding 10k here. That means this is unsafe. Not gonna bother with it. But it means it's kind of beneficial to actually torch this province, act as a little defense. Smack yourself. Not sure. I'm into self-smacking. Okay, and before the month tick, I need to do a little restarting for my force limit. Okay, and now that this is occupied, I can give it the Force Siege God. And now, let's see. I'm also gonna send this guy here and start exploring. Let's take this path so I can always reinforce. By the way, Poland has access through Lithuania now, so I gotta really be careful about this line. I don't want them passing through and interrupting my cores. Anyway, time to restart. Five more hours to go. Hey, so what's my first number now? 81. Okay. I thought it was higher than that. Well, whatever. Oh, and am I birding this? Is that a thing? Actually, I don't know if that's a thing. I'm fairly certain this is faster, my dude. Okay, I think you can bird this discovery process. I really do think so. I think it's a month tick thing, right? Can anyone confirm? Does anyone know how adjacent discovery works? I'm pretty sure it just had to do with RNG. I'm gonna give that a try. I'll give it like 10 birds and see if that does anything. I'm fairly certain it's just RNG, but I must admit I don't understand how promise discovery works. Bird is just like basically safe scumming. Right, Arumba calls it squirrel for some reason, but yeah, it's that. Bird, I guess, comes from Flurry. I really don't know how Discovery works. The fact that I don't see Livonian Order is really slowing me down. Yeah, it's the same idea. Just a little small animal that's common, I guess. Oh, my house only has giant fat squirrels. So you don't get too excited about seeing squirrels, I guess. No, I don't see them. This is pretty annoying. How do I work around this? Rather, there's no workaround for this, I think. And honestly, I'm not even sure if birding is gonna help. Yeah, I see a lot of black squirrels where I am. Thankfully, I don't have a yard, so I can look at squirrels and rabbits and all those notorious anti-farmers in a different light because I don't have to. I don't own any property that they'll destroy. Yeah, I have no idea how to discover them. Usually it's sort of like Sweden. When you border a province, you have some like monthly chance or something of discovering their province. That's what I think it is, but I don't know. I've been owning that province for a couple months already, and I did give it a couple birds and still not seeing it, so maybe I'm missing some factor. I'm not exactly certain, fortunately. Typically taking 3 to 5 years. That is crazy. I don't think it takes 3 to 5 years. I don't think the chances are that low. For me, usually it's like 3 to 5 months. That's my experience. Well, I'm just gonna check, okay? Don't mind, I'm just gonna speed through this. See if I ever discover it in the next few months. Maybe there's some condition that's causing this to go wrong. Still don't see it. Still don't see it. I don't know, I'm worried some condition is not being fulfilled. Like they're at war or something. But I don't think that matters because I'm pretty sure Sweden was at war when I discovered them. I'm not really sure. Could be like some sort of BS with province ID. I mean, oh, finally got it. So, okay, so I'm confident that we can eventually get it. Now, I'm not sure if it requires time or just RNG though. I'm gonna hope it's just RNG. But I'm glad I was able to confirm that we'll eventually discover him. Yeah, it's very odd that I still haven't discovered him. It looks like it's bird watching time. How many birds will fly by? Chirp, chirp, chirp. I'm gonna run to the restroom though. Give me a sec, BRB. Oh, I realized I was muted. How long was I muted? Were you, Did I answer Gnostic? Oops, sorry about that. Sorry. I was just explaining that I'm trying to discover this province. Gnostic. And as for the SSL certificate, I will just double check the link, make sure I put in the right link. Maybe I have like a typo or something, but it's kind of suspicious that you're getting wrong SSL certificate. You could be like being middleman. Let me just double check that I gave you the right link. Oh no. I did not give you the... Wait, what? I gave you the wrong link. My fault. Sorry. This is actually really bad by me. Sorry, I hope nobody, like, got infected by whatever site I accidentally linked. Let me, correct the link. And thanks for letting me know. Yep. I'm gonna update it now. No, I just gave the wrong link. I'm not sure what the double L does, but this is the right link. I put in 2 L's. Basically what happened was that my, I have a very unorthodox terminal setup right now on my laptop, and I couldn't copy-paste in... it's complicated. I don't know how to justify why I can't copy-paste, but there's like good reason that I can't copy-paste. So I was like, fuck yeah, I'll just manually type it out. And it looks like I manually typed the wrong thing and just put in 2 L's. It's my fault. If I was on 1458, well, I don't think I was ever on 1458, but I was looking through Terry's save files. Well, there are some people who will ignore SSL stuff. I mean, modern browsers have gone pretty good at like making you really afraid of bad certificates. But I think there are still people who would sort of just ignore the warning and go like, ah, whatever. Oh yeah, that's true. I did misspell the domain. I was more worried about saying wrong SSL for the right domain. That would be weird. And that wasn't the case. Again, sorry. I'm like half brain capacity right now. Thank you for 19 hours does that. Thank you for, especially like this way where you're thinking about day level precision. I'm restarting to discover Livonian order. Basically, if I don't discover Livonian order and place my troops here, I can't declare on Denmark, or rather Sweden. Which are basically making these 2 troops 2 stacks AFK, and I don't like that. I really need to discover this. It's a month tick thing, pudding kip. No, I can't. Why? Because I have -8 dip rep from OE, and that ain't going away for a while. New content, new birding content. Birding is also a nice way for me to recover my mental state. But I'm fairly confident it works because I did discover this province once, 1 month. So I'm pretty sure if I just redo it over and over, I'll discover one of the Livonian Order provinces, which is enough. Oh boy, pronunciation. To be honest, I really don't want to do pronunciations right now. But since I didn't mention that, I'll try just this one. Preferably no more pronunciations though. I'm just really tired, sorry. But let me give this a try. It's Polish, so it's really hard.
Dzień dobry, Dzień dobry, jest godzina 11, a lambda gra już. Dzień dobry, jest godzina 11, a lambda gra już od 19 godzin. Dzień dobry, jest 19 godzin.
Okay, dzień dobry. Jest Jest
Godzina 11, a lambda gra już.
Dzień dobry, jest godzina 11, a lambda gra już od 9... What's the ending?
19 godzin.
19 godzin. Sorry. I wish I can put more effort in it, but I'm just so tired. Oh really? That's good. I'm glad. No more pronunciations though, sorry. I will scam your points from the future. Isn't it Polish? I think it's Polish. Merry second Christmas Day. That I can do. English. Lambda, more like Lech. Is that L in Cyrillic? Yo, why is my country so bad at discovering provinces? Anyway, good morning. Alek Asana. I'm still up. Did you end up playing other games? I played a bit of Scribble.io with some people, and honestly I'd be down to do it again in a bit. Or Unrailed. Anyone want to do Unrailed? Actually, I should wait for Kelvin to be up if people, before doing it. I'd like to say it's RNG, but I'm really surprised at the probability. My understanding was that It's pretty high probability for me to be able to do this. I don't know why it's taking so long. I'm fairly confident I'll get it. And honestly, I was also fairly confident like it'll be pretty quick. Like not this long, but who knows? Maybe I'm like fucking up somewhere. No, we're not doing a pulse, we're just trying to discover Livonian order. And I'm pretty sure it's just RNG. Oh, Langer Lux. If you just came, I'm sorry, but like 5 minutes ago or something I mentioned that I can't do pronunciations anymore. So I really apologize for scamming you. But you got scammed. Get wrecked. On a serious note, you can try again when I'm not streaming for 20 hours. If you find me online later, feel free to ask me for free. Okay. Hey Ian, what's up? Good morning. Okay, if you remind me, I'll do it for free next time. In fact, I'll read you all of what was that poem? I'll read all of An die Freude to you. Please, Livonians, show yourself. I can't do this forever. Gnostic, to answer your question on the reload, I'm reloading to discover Livonian order. That's it. Of course. And I'm pretty sure reloading helps, but I don't know. I've been seeing like no results so far. ¿De qué hablas? Este es el canal en español. Sí. Todos aquí pueden hablar español, ¿no? Gracias, Nostek. Yo estudié español como 5 o 6 años. Y yo trabajé en un restaurante y yo pienso que todos los trabajadores allá hablaron español. Yo soy español, yo amor, cervezas y quesos. Do you check my screenshot on Discord? I will do in a sec. Let me do one more bird. And fail again. What's your screenshot? See what happened. Is this a real run or no? Ah. Alright, so what did you do? You did... Do you really think 3 idea groups is worth it at 1483? Because to be honest, I envision World Conquest to be done in like mid 1480s. Fully optimized. I think there's value in getting early Tech 7 now. Oh, do you want me to show it? Sure, I'll show it. But I don't think there's much to show here. Just modifier stacking. This is what Gnostic is showing me. I guess the premise here, I assume, is to get Tech 10 as early as possible. But yeah, I think my personal opinion on this is that Tech 10 Rush has no value because I don't think you can use the additional idea group productively. I think there's more value in rushing Tech 7 and just swapping the 2 idea group slots that you have. I think that's the better way to do it. My opinion. But I don't know. So the question though is, of course we can still use all this info. The question is, how much of this can we actually do for Tech 7? That would be something I'm really interested in, number one. And number two, how much of it is sort of reasonable in the real game? For example, Demi minus 10% might be hard. No, you can probably do it in 1 month, right? As long as you keep Cell off cooldown, you might be able to do it, yeah. What? Any other formables with tech costs? I bet there are more formables with tech costs, by the way. What's a government investment? What's this thing? You know? What's this thing? Is that admin or something? So you went what? Admin Inno? Innovative Ideas event. I see. So that's a tough timing though. So you'll need to what? You'll need to have Inno. Oh, shoot. That's hard for Tech 7. That means you need to take off Diplo twice. Right, and you'd give up some events. Or 1 extra year. Depends. May or may not be used. How easy is it to get Byzantine influx again? You just need to be Christian and capital somewhere. I don't know the mean time to happen for this though. Very hard. Oh yeah, and neighbor bonus of course. Can't forget your little friends next door from getting Tech 10 at 1483. Oh, Renaissance and Embrace sucks. That means you have to do it within a month thick. There's another way that's dumb. You can stack... Oh, you already did it. You can get 100 corruption, you know? To raise your point cap. I don't think that'll work, though. But... that's an idea. These are good to know. What's Mesa Verde? Is that the one in the New World? This might be really hard to get for Tech 7, if not impossible. How much corruption would you say is acceptable? So I know I am extremely greedy about corruption and try to go to 0. I'm pretty sure like 30 corruption is acceptable though. Totally. Oh, only 1.30.1. I see. Sad. But I guess for my run, this is doable and pretty useful actually. This I should definitely get for Tech 7. Pyramid I should also get for Tech 7. Islamic Center I can do that. Legalism I should be able to do. Dimi I should be able to do. Ah, you missed one Gnostic. You can do double Hanafi. That's another 5%. Oh, did you do double Hanafi? Oh, sorry, I missed it. Sorry. Yep, nice one. Yeah, I missed it. Honestly, I'm surprised there aren't more tech costs from tag switches. I feel like there are lots of tag switches that we as a community haven't like fully looked through. Harry did a lot of work in like pulling in a lot of tag switches. I don't think many of them were too impactful, but I just have a feeling that we're missing really powerful tag switches. And when I say really powerful, I don't mean like Emerald's powerful, those are OP, but most are locked behind Tech 10, that's true. How does double Hanafi work? You buffer invite... It's hard to explain. You buffer invite scholar. Well, I have Tengri, but you buffer invite scholar while picking a scholar, essentially. So you gotta spawn the event that lets you pick a scholar, which you can do by flipping to like Shia, flipping from Sunni to Shia, for example, or vice versa. And then you have to hold open this interface that will invite a admin tech scholar, and then pick an admin tech scholar for yourself. So that way you get to be Hanafi and also invite Hanafi scholar. For typical runs, the more like interesting use case of this is double Hambali. You can very nicely get 20% AE from stacking 2 Hambali scholars. Very nice. Of course, for a horde run, it doesn't really matter, but. Oh yeah, Gnostic, I should mention, I think 2 formables that are good would be Tunis and Morocco. One because it colonizes here, lets you HRE stuff easier, but also because you get 15% movement speed from I think both of them. 30% movement speed is super nice. I think those are 2 formables that Terry missed that I think are very impactful. But yeah, forming extra things don't hurt. It just doesn't really help. Yes, Gnostic, that's my plan as well. Or you can be super degenerate and you can just replay a month or something until Austria's ruler die. Which I don't really recommend, but you could do it. But yeah, my plan is to just spend one war to chunk down Austria and then trip him next war. Here he did. I don't. Did he? Weird. I thought I didn't see Tunis nor Morocco, which surprised me. Oh, okay. My bad. Very OP. So what's your state right now, Gnostic? What year? And when's the revoke coming for your run? Q1. I see. There you go. Finally discovered Livonia earlier. What a hard game. Okay, and now I can finally declare on them. Hey Dondi, what's up? This is the Dondi. Oh man, I feel like this chat is stacked. We have Dondi, we have Gnostic. We have Ein. Oh, we have EU for Alex. We have the all-famous Illidian. And Chocolate is here too. Alexander 0506. I think I have the best hat right now. Pudding Kip. I'm gonna release Bengal by returning province tribute because Gnostic, you do know you can also re-revoke, right? Do you know about the re-revoke? That would be useful, yeah. Yeah, cancel one reform through war, and then, yeah, revoke again. I plan to do that a lot, probably. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna declare my next war. That's this dude. Funny. Okay. So, this is a fort. I believe Livonian Order has troops here, so my goal is to just aggressively move up. Could consider going here. And I could take this opportunity to discover the Swedish province. Wait. Do you think we can still complete a world conquest? I only have 40 years. Can you do a time lapse? Sure. You're also foregoing Hegemon. I don't think I'll forego Hegemon. I value War Score and the ability to ditch dip. I want to get to a point where I ditch dip and go explode expansion. Can we ask for maps of Europe? Unfortunately not. Turns out people don't like my dip rep. Oh, and someone asked for time lapse. Here you go. It'll go super quickly, okay? There you go. It's a time lapse. 1448. I forced it. I spent 10 hours replaying 1 month. Actually, like 8 hours replaying 1 month and to get this. It was crazy. Vision looking weird. I don't know. Maybe because of whatever graphics settings I have. That 4 days. Blah blah blah. Do I want to siege this? Yeah, I'm okay with sieging this, I think, and arriving next month. Okay. Let me proceed. So, until I reach here, I can't declare on Denmark because then they'll blockade me. So, as far as the West is concerned, I don't think there are any more wars. I'm not really ready to do Khorasan yet. But, I mean, it doesn't hurt to declare on them though. So maybe I'll just declare on them. As for the East... I don't think I want to declare on these guys yet. Okay, next month I'll declare on Khorasan. And actually, I'm feeling some troops here. These guys have 3k. And there's a level 3 fort here. Oh no, I could also just use this guy. Maybe I'll just use this guy. Might be faster. The fun of this playstyle... having fun with this playstyle requires having like a particular mindset about this game. You have to treat this game like chess. Turn-based game. Every day is a turn. And you're just going for the optimal moves every day. That's the ideal. It never happens in reality because this game's too complicated. I mean, you can't even optimize moves in chess. At least you can't be certain that you're optimizing in chess. But the goal is to, you know, be as close as possible to it. And that has a certain beauty on its own, I think. I really wish I can hire more generals, but I'm so close to 100 AT. I need 2 more forts for it. When am I sieging one? I'm sieging one here soon, I guess. Okay, so somehow I need to bring in my... Fuck, maybe I should just bring in this merc back. How long does this take? I'm just gonna make a low guess. So this most likely takes like 4 months. Okay. Suppose I could also hire more units. I'm not really feeling hiring more units against Ming. I'd rather hire more units west if we rush further there. Okay, so this guy's here. 21 August. Could be an interesting time to look for a stack wipe on Korea. I could also just ignore Korea and just let him do whatever and catch him here. Might be that easier option. Mm, 180, 60, 40, 20 are big breaking points. When are we doing a run with 1 day? Oh man, won't that be something? Okay, so I just cannot have a disease outbreak here, but I think any other role I'd accept. Just no disease outbreak. Yeah, I'm okay with supply shortage. Okay. So let me count some units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So these guys, guess I'm okay with taking it slightly slowly. Man, this dip rep is killing me. I need a... I don't know, I need a better way to get map. I frankly don't know how I'd get maps for like the next few years. Like being able to get maps in the Baltic and Scandinavia are like super crucial. Without it, then like double the time it takes for me to win this war. Not seeing Poland is fine, because I don't want to reveal these HRE nations yet. Yeah, I'd like to cut this line off, make sure Poland doesn't interrupt my siege. And once I fully explore here, I can start going west. This is kind of risky, but I don't mind. I don't mind potentially losing 4K. sorry, Apsag, no more pronunciations for the day. I'm just really tired. But feel free to ask for a free pronunciation later. Okay. You're fun. Nice joke. So, there's one minor problem with Korea. Do you think this is enough coastal range to take this province? I'd like to take Jeju Island in the first war, so I don't have to worry about naval invasions, and I can focus my sailors on the Mediterranean. If I had this core, that would be perfect, but I couldn't core this because of the occupation thing. So I only have this thing to work with. This guy has here, I don't know. I hope it's enough, but... Andong is a port, but I don't have a cord, and I'm fighting Ming, so it's not gonna be cored anytime soon. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll have to fight this, then I'll probably go down and fight these guys, and then I can probably peace out Ming. This is September. Not bad, actually. Here you go. That's the music. Okay. In terms of sieges, I'm not too worried about Poland. Not really worried about Livonia Northern either, TBH. Not really worried about these guys either. Really, I'm just worried about travel time for these nations. It was like... Did spy network this guy? Actually, these are all mountains. I'll spy network them. I'm not gonna bother scorching this because I decided I won't fight back. Okay, so Sargo Gear will peace out soon. I just have to send this guy after piecing out Ming, of course. I really need a maneuver general. I'll just take this dude. Okay, Next diplomat goes to Spine Arcane. Nope. When's my next war? My next war is Denmark, but I think that's gonna take like 2 more months. So, do I want to not declare war or do I want to declare war? I could declare on these guys as sort of a filler. I see 5k by them, heading west. Yeah, I could do that. So next month I'm gonna declare on these guys. That's a next month thing. But these 2 diplomats come back slightly after September 1st. So I don't think I'll use this diplomat. Unless there's something nice I could do. I don't think there's anything nice I could do actually. So, about that army tradition. Yeah, what's up? Not 100 yet. 2 forts. I need 2 forts and I'm good. I'm kind of worried that Denmark is sieging these provinces. But these aren't forts, and Denmark isn't sieging it, which is kind of weird. Maybe, this fort? What's its defensiveness? I always forget where to look for defensiveness here. 0%, so this should fall pretty quickly. Okay, I'm going to siege Krakow. But after discovering, so September 11th, September 5. This movement is extremely risky though. I could easily lose this 1k. And I need to think of like a backup plan if I lose this. I have 3k here. Realistically, I only need 2k to go on one side. Eventually I could probably put my vassals here. Guy's heading... I wish I can speed this up. Can. Okay, what's this guy doing? Number 11. Never forget. You know, I think something everyone can work on, myself included, is microing merchants. Not many people micro merchants. Like here, merchants can be used to obtain fireworks, and I really don't do that. I should be. Okay, I guess I'll siege this down. So, next siege phase in 4 days. I haven't restarted on August, so I'm just gonna prepare to bird if I get a disease outbreak. But other than that, I probably won't care. This will make me take a tick of attrition. I just have to move out, and I won't take attrition. As for this province, 11 days, so it looks like I'm gonna take a tick of attrition, but who cares, that works. I'm gonna delete them soon anyway. Okay. I would prefer to put a combat general here. Let's say, let's replace... let's do this. And I'll plop in... well, the bottleneck is gonna be the second army. This guy, so I'll assign the maneuver here. What else? Good. Yeah, so as I said, disease outbreaks are not allowed for me for this siege. Okay, 6, whatever, that's fine. Okay, and now I'll do hostile trading. Maybe stealing map. Stealing map requires tech 6, yeah. Oh, when I say micro merchants, I mean merchants for the sake of these things. Hostile trading, improve inland routes, establish communities. Not for money. I don't care about money right now. Okay, this is kind of dangerous. They could be assaulting. Thankfully they're not. But if they assault, I would lose this. Just curious, will they accept? Not yet. But they'll accept probably once I siege this down. So either way, I'm gonna have to restart. So maybe I'll spend this time. I need to restart to reset my autonomy, that is. So I'm just gonna spend my time here birding that siege tick. It can't get worse than this except for a disease outbreak. So if I get a better roll, great. If not, I don't really care. I'll just proceed. The guy collecting in Yumen gives 10% trade efficiency, so it's giving me roughly like 0.3 ducats a month. Not very powerful, but not useless. Good morning, Hans. Hello, everyone. So the Europeans are starting to wake up, huh? And I'm starting to die. 240 viewers for 24 hours. How's that? Right. So, give me anything that's good. Like a 2. No, 2 and 6 or whatever I rolled are the same. So. Whatever. Okay, so this guy's arriving on September 4th. There are 2 stacks arriving on September 14th, I guess. So these guys will just chill here. They're not useful for the battle anyway. Okay. Looks good. Honestly, the rest are like whatever. I'm gonna... So 4, 3, 10. We have 1k extra. Siege here for now, I suppose. What to do with this guy? This guy would just sort of maneuver around Korea and see what's going on. and I'll judge what to do based on that. Okay, let's make sure most of our units are being productive. This guy is just waiting until this guy arrives. 29th. This guy is going to be useful. This guy, the saddest 1k stack of all time. Well, do you think I'll make it here? September. This will probably take like November, so there's no way this guy can move in yet. This guy is fine. This guy's fine. This guy's fine. He's waiting for Khan, I think. Okay, looks good. I just hope my brother fell. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope everything is fine. We'll make it to September 1st. Almost there. Okay. Easy war score. So this guy needs to be a siege general. I believe there was a siege. That's my siege general here. What's this? Okay, this doesn't really need a siege general because I have a 6k with a siege general coming. And I use this guy instead. Only unfortunate thing is that this guy isn't good at combat, but this guy can always reinforce. Okay, so next month I'm gonna declare on Khorasan. Would Conquer release and shit? Yeah, I always I always don't know what to do during the 5 years of awkwardness. Sorry, not 5 years, but like the few years of awkwardness where you have to improve with the electors. I don't know how to work with that. Because, of course, you can't conquer Christian things because you don't want to get AE and reduce your opinion. You don't want to get too much OE because you don't want your improved relations to be shit and you want your dip rep to be high. So it's always kind of weird to provoke. Yeah, focusing here is fine. Only downside is these can't be HRE vassals, so you have to core them yourself. Or, I mean, temporarily release them as a vassal and then reconquer them later. What? I'm fairly certain you cannot put this in the HRE without events. What? I need a screen. I need a step-by-step on that. I'm pretty sure you can't. Without using BI or Hungary or certain PUs. No way. CTOWs don't work in non-Europe. CTOWs only work in Europe with add HRE. Have you tried it? Is there some other trick that I'm missing? Yeah. CTOWs only help in Europe. So you can't add Japan in the HRE, for example. You can only go up to here. Yeah, sad. Yeah, you have to either conquer all the islands yourself or just feed it to HRE vassals. Of course, that always works. You can feed it to HRE vassals. But Yep, you can put India in the HRE. This is so risky. I'm surprised Poland's not punishing me for this. I feel like one day I'll get punished by Poland. I'm gonna cry. Just kidding, I'm gonna bird if that happens. Damn, what did I do? I don't do pronunciations right now. Is there a way for me to just remove that option right now? Sorry, I'm just really tired and my throat hurts. As expected. From talking for 20 hours straight. Okay, I'm just gonna disable pronounce something for now. But for the people who paid and I didn't do or scam, just tell me later, okay? And yeah. Or refund the points, yeah, whichever. Either refund the points or ask me later. Sorry. Hope I don't sound like too rude. I'm just really tired, sorry. Yeah, good morning. Actually, I think I can save a bit more time if I do this. Guys arriving 6 days. The siege is complete in 5 days. So I should be able to just assign a general. Okay, anything else I need to do for October? No, I restarted. Yep, I'm good. So time to... Yep. Consolidate this. And... Korea's missing, so I guess Korea went here, or here, or here. I don't know what they're doing. When did you stop doing these? The first one I didn't do is there's a German thing. Someone did like some long German phrase. I didn't do that, but I did like the Polish thing. Deep emojis have no political implications. As far as I know, no. Okay, so September 1st. Hi, what are you doing? Just this thing? Okay, that's not gonna... Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that I cannot allow. Yep. Next war is here. Okay. I'm too tired. I'm gonna mess this up, so I'm gonna make a copy first. Easy clap. Thanks, Alex. How to free up a diplomat? No, I have no idea. Can you pronounce? I'm not doing pronunciations right now, sorry for me. I guess I pronounced it. If you're talking about the 1.30 revoke, yes, that's me. Although, I did learn about things with and like theorycraft the whole thing together with Bast. Thank you very much. I also have a 1.32 revoke strat, although that's more of a meme, it's not really useful. Okay. I don't think morale matters, so I'll just prefer this strength right away. You know what? Where did the 1k go? I expect the 1k to be in the back, but whatever. I don't know what just happened. Alright. Hi there. So this word's really simple. I just take this fort and that's it. I don't really care about anything else. I can't even snag prestige, so really there isn't much to do in this one. I don't want to full annex them because I don't want to border Timurids. I just don't think I'll gain much from conquering Timurids right now. Can you please pronounce Bast is cute for me? Bast is cute. Yeah, you can prevent CTAs by doing what I just did. So Khorasan has allies, but they're not in my ward, essentially. Damn right, he's cute. It does work on 1.32, but it's harder to do from my experience, but it does work. Okay. No disease outbreak and I'm happy. Okay, I'm happy with Defender Desert. Okay. Where is... Is there a siege general that I could plop in? I only have 2 siege generals now. Oh shit, actually I need to win this so I can free the siege general and put it here. So I'm gonna bird that 7%. It's a much needed birding because I'm too tired to think right now. Birding is my way of taking a break. Why is it harder to do? I don't know. I don't exactly know why. It just seems... I just seem to fail more. Maybe the game is better optimized or something? Where's this music from? Oh. So maybe like it's less laggy or something like that. I don't know. I know I was struggling to reproduce it for a while until I went back to lagging my computer and trying like 10 times. It should break saves. I would be very surprised if it doesn't. Yes, it's easier if you have a potato PC. You know, I'm glad that we've come so far that people no longer comment on me birding 7% sieges. I guess they're all like, ah, whatever, it's this guy doing his own thing again. Add Africa to HRE? Usually, yeah. Yeah, Iberia works if you colonize that Morocco thing. Or you can, of course, form Morocco to colonize it. But actually, you don't need to colonize it. You just need to send a colony. The colony doesn't even have to complete, and I believe it'll pass through. For Victoria Lake, I use Rukwa. So I go down East Africa, and there's a province, Rukwa, right exactly over here. Exactly here. 100%. Is that right? No, that doesn't sound right. It's probably like here. There's like a nice province here that connects the Victorian Lake and the Congo, Western Africa. East Africa. That's what I use. Is there a nation that links up Congo with Lake Victoria? Nope. They're separate. But Rukwa solves everything. Could be, yeah. I honestly I don't know 1.32 change as well. By the way, how much settler gain do you expect, Nostek? With all the formals you're thinking of. Like, is it reasonable to expect colonies to finish during the game? 160 to 180. Yeah, 160 to 180 is pretty weak, huh? I'm actually burning a 7% siege, that's why I'm constantly safe scumming right now. When do you plan to start exploring? I haven't had good success being able to control where colonizers colonize. That being said, there's definitely nothing wrong with helping fellow colonizers colonize stuff. Oh, I see. I have never tried South Africa. The North South Africa. Thankfully, Gnostic, you can stack envoy speed pretty nicely. There you go. Only took me a bunch of tries. So, we're at 57 AT. Ah, crap. So close. I don't exactly know how selling works. Good point. Is it like it has to be like accepted culture and religion, right? For the most part. I don't know. I think I really think the right way to deal with the New World is just move your cap there and just go ham. I think it's easier than ever to do these sorts of things because with monuments you can easily get 10 stab cost. Okay, so I need another diplomat to declare a war on October. after that. What? Anything I can do to improve the guy? He has no rivals still. Improve relations does nothing. Is there a way to get high discounts to cap movement? No, as far as I know, it's all power cost only. Of course, you can do force cap move, but I don't know. I think it's easy to have enough admin, especially with early HRE. Thought you were on. Oh. By the way, Nostek, do you have DOTF.1 yet? DOTF, the DOTF event. Okay. Anyway, I have 2 free diplomat. I don't really know what to do with it. So the... don't know. Okay. September. This is 25 September 22, so in 3 days I'll move it. Looking at 11 days each. Yeah, the 25 war score. I think I can grab it on 1454 this run. But in hindsight, I think I should have grabbed it on 1450. It's 1.31. There's no Malta. Yeah, I'm gonna use Shia. Currently there are 11 Shia nations? Or what, 10 Shia nations? So I just need to kill Shirvan and Mazandaran. That'll get me to tier 2. That's another 25. Great. Oh, let's see what he's doing. He's heading down. so much. I'm gonna need these troops here at this room, by the way. I can transport. These guys can just go AFK, whatever. I'm pretty satisfied with progress here. Days. Damn. Crazy. Must have rolled really poor. Anyway, this is higher prior, so I'm gonna move it. 15 January. That's fine. It's a bit slow, but... Okay, and that's kind of interesting. Denmark actually isn't here. So I'm gonna grab this guy up. They passed by me, fortunately. Actually, they fully passed by me. Well, I guess it's a siege race. I'm gonna lose some more progress, whatever. I don't think I can stop that. Good morning, Noob Slayer. Five is the status quo, and that's unacceptable. Yeah, definitely a big enabler to these sorts of fast expansions is being able to siege really quickly. Of course, burning shitty siege sticks helps a lot for that, but having lots of siege ability is really helpful. Another status quo. No, thank you. I'm Miltech 4 right now. Ugh, another status quo. You can see how crucial birding status quos are. If I didn't bird that, and had those ticks, I'd be at the same place 1 month later. Kinda scary to think about. The probability of a status quo is roughly, what, 1/3 for a level 3 coastal fort, unblockaded coastal fort with a 4C general. So, it's not totally rare to hit like 3 or 4 status quos, bro, like me right now. Another status quo. Not good to see. I would claim this sequence is a bit more unlucky than usual. No. The condition is that you can only move from HRE to HRE and non-HRE to non-HRE, okay? So, if Samarkand is in the HRE, you can only move to HRE provinces, which is a no-go. So you have to make sure you remove your future capital from the HRE. And you TC it. In such are most, I believe most formables just remove it from the TC automatically, I think. Sorry, not TC, HRE automatically. Okay, finally rolled. Okay, 11, supply shortage. Not the best outcome, but it's like the most likely and the best. And like a decent outcome, so I'm okay for that. Where's Gemdet? Assigned to 30th Army? I need him for the combat actually. Well, oh well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's blocked even if you do it within a day or something. Okay, so what do well, I really hope Poland like decides he wants to siege this or something like that. The ideal scenario for me. This is kind of unnecessary, but I guess he has no troops, so I'll just set the attrition. Just to be a bit lazy. My rolls aren't. Yep, 5 to 2 is great. And here let's try to get above a status quo. Okay. Pretty mediocre. But whatever. Good enough for me. Okay. Next siege tick in 2 days, so again, make sure everything is good. I think I missed some sort of move. Yep. I'm gonna fake a movement here later. Okay. Whatever. I'm okay with that. These could certainly be better optimized. Not gonna complain. I'm gonna move out here to save myself the 0.8% attrition. Not getting any siege progress in. And now I can move this street upward. Okay, final check. That's my money. Geez, corruption is expensive. Okay, I think I'm good to go. Yep. Oh yeah, Nasdaq. Someone told me that you don't think resetting autonomy does anything, but it actually helps your force limit. You can verify. If you look at my treasury, you'll see that it does not go down this if I restart. My army maintenance will be properly reflected for force limit. Corruption, I believe, does get reflected. And that is, if I restart, lower my autonomy, corruption looks big, but I'll actually only pay this much. Same with all of these, as far as I know. It's just that the force limit calculation does get benefited from the autonomy reset. If you're here. Anyway, we're October 1st. We have one more war to declare. What war do I declare? What to do? It does. It helps with monthly tick, trust me. Okay, I think I'm good to play. I'm gonna play. to watch for the next siege in October 6th. Nice. Great roll. Roll. Well, not the perfect roll, but it was, well, it's as good as Wall Breach, actually, since I don't plant Assault. Four days, 2 days. Okay, let's wait 1 day. This one is good. Honestly, I'd like food or water shortage. Supply shortage is too slow. Go. Food shortage. Bad. Okay, 1 day for Krakow. Oh yeah, like here, that'd be nice. Oh man. My siege luck has been great so far. I don't even need to stuff. I'm just worried of disease outbreaks. But so far 0 disease outbreaks. And many great rolls. I'm really satisfied with the roll. Okay, hi there. This is farmland, so I'll just fight them. Okay, 6, 2, 10. Okay, so this is the next one. Thanks. I'll just siege that first. Okay, this guy. Oh, 9-day siege sticks. Amazing. A mediocre roll, but I don't really care. 3 days. Next one's here. I'm okay with that stack being there. So I'll chase. This guy's here, this guy's gonna go to Yana. Okay, I have 2 days. As per usual, as long as I don't get disease outbreak like this, I'm happy. But I got a disease outbreak, so I'm not happy. Unfortunately, I can't really afford to put 1 extra stack on these sieges to be safe, so I have to make sure I have to account for disease outbreaks. Two, 4, 2 really crappy rolls. I'm too lazy to bird everything. So. Besides, these C6 are so short. Not too important. As long as the siege is always progressing, like good enough for me. So I kind of messed up here. I'm gonna. A5. Their mediocre roll. See this roll. Mediocrity times 50. Next one's here. Next one's in 2. Okay. Supply shortage everywhere. Okay, I think I'm good with this one now. Yep, I think I can move on. Move on. Few days here. None of my sieges are going like super well now. At one point it was going super well. Oh, what's happening here? I'm being blockaded. Oh, that's okay because I can go through. Let's hold off on wars for. Level up. Hey, that's funny. We're getting all the soundtrack. Okay, one more day. I don't know. I'm assuming Livonian Order is doing something here. And Denmark's not stopping him for some reason. Makes no sense to me, but hey. Denmark. Okay, so please just win a 7%. Oh, water shortage is great. What was the other siege? Well, that's a disease outbreak. I can't really take that. Stop it with the disease. Did you watch? No, I'm still playing. Speedrun Poland can into space. How about Poland can into space pre-1600? Kidding. But I mean, I'll probably watch it someday, okay? Worst case, you can remind me. You can pester me on it. I wouldn't mind. Because I guess I'm a bit interested. Okay, can you... I don't understand the really early COVID. Honestly, Gnostic, I think you would like 1.32 more, Gnostic. 1.32 doesn't have HRE, and I feel like you don't like HRE too much. 1.32 has the Hindu monument for 15% CCR. Well, I mean, 1.32 HRE is pretty hard to use as Horde now. Doesn't matter if half of them are trash, though. Since you have Hindu 15% and Malta 15%. Because the fast revoke strategy is gone. I mean, I guess the major difference is Ming Bank is not a thing. Okay, I actually need to win this fort soon, because this is a big bottleneck for me. Yeah, I'm surprised how long this has been taking. I've been like incrementing with supply shortage. we have 2 5 days here. Okay. More day for these two. Okay. And please give me this fort. Just give it to me. Yes! And not a disease outbreak. Very nice. Can someone remind me, is there another province here, or is it just this province? It's just this province, right? It's a really long province. Is that right? There are two? Oh, okay. Fuck. So I need one more dude. Send this dude then. This guy gets to go here. I'm gonna let this 4K dude siege that capital fort, and this 1K can go here, and this 1K can go back here. Okay. Anyway, do I have 100 AT? Yes! I can actually hire generals! Burnside, why are you there? What was the name you wanted me to do? Okay, well, either way, I have like 50,000 generals to make. We're gonna get ourselves a couple 6 sieges. Okay. So let me make a save file here. I shall lead. Give me a 6 siege. Yo, Ragebringer, what was the name you wanted? Also, Noob Slayer. You can't even slay noobs with these stats. What are you doing? Didn't you want me to make a general with some name, Ragebringer? Alright. Noob Slayer. God damn it, all of you and their city sieges. Noob Slayer. Noob Slayer is just as bad as Noob Slayer. Alright, Gnostic, I trust you. Best Horde player, I expect 6 siege. Come on, guys. It's 100 AT. Guys. Ooh. Okay, with that name, I'm not so confident about the stats. I mean, it's okay, but like, that's not what I want. Alright. Hans, you did not pay for it, but that's okay. Because I have 50,000 generals to make. Okay, you're decent, but still not amazing. Games Guy Matt, it is your time. It is your time to get fired. Alright. Marwin Zoom, I am confirmed 6 siege. You are half of that, but okay. Did I miss people? Let's see. Sir KekW, that's the name. Yep. Sir, your stats are KW. Noob, Slayer, Slayer. Nah. Not that bad, but... Alright, Chocolate is here. I expect that 6 siege. His hair, sorry. Noob, Slayer, Adonia. Alright, we're all slaying noobs. Okay. Balafar. See it? Turnip the beat. I am 6 siege, says Turnip. You're not. Come on, we haven't even seen a 4 siege yet. Lambda X dot X. This is a 6 siege. Oh fuck. But 4 siege, I guess. Slightly better. Use Marco Antonio. Alright. Let's go Marco. Marco Antonio. Oops. Please carry me, Marco. Marco! You're actually the minimum. I trust in you, Accordion. Nope. These guys are washed up. Wait, these guys are both minimum. Actual washed up Ford players. You missed one. Who did I miss? Call one a degenerate. I feel like I spelled it wrong. Degenerate. Okay. Welcome to the 3 degenerate generals. Off you go. What did I miss? No, I did the KW ones. Right? Budget Monk. Fast. You demand a reroll, whatever. What's your name again? Something Sir KW? Sir KW 5554. Not the worst. American exceptionalism. American decentism. Albert Einstein. Albert Chitstein. SCP. Come on, can we do anything better than a 4? P-Pants. Oh no, you're just being sad about your stats. Oh. You being sad about your stats is also bad too. Noob, Slayer. Oh no, the Noob Slayer thing is cursed. Ragebringer, I am 6 siege. No, you're not. And I'll prove it. Minimum pips, brother. Okay, we're done. I don't think I saw anything like particularly outstanding, so I'm just gonna restart the entire process. Have we done Gnostic? We have. We go again, guys. He's not he's not known for sieging. Good one. Alright, I'm gonna go back. Let's see. So there's BBQ FTW. Let's go for that. BBQ for the lose. Terry is GOAT. Will Terry bless my run? Terry did not bless my run. Riemann. Let's do Riemann. I couldn't think of a clever insult for Riemann. Gers... The thing I can't pronounce. He can't fight. If you spawn DDR Jake, let's go for DDR Jake. Damn it, guys. So hard. Why can't I just pop open 6 sieges? Alright, check it. Give me a 6 siege for us. Nope. Right, try me Reckon Bear. Nope. Again. Alright, green giant TV. Oops, I missed an underscore. Just name one God of Siege. Lambda XX's cannon. Nope. The cannons are bad, apparently. Another Terry is GOAT. Terry is not GOAT, apparently. DJ Trump. Shockingly bad. Sparkly Wallflower with another attempt. I mean, you did have a good stat before with like 70 army tradition. Sparkly Wallflower is worse than the other Sparkly Wallflower. Siege Godadonia. You're trying to be creative. Sadly, your siege abilities is not up to par. Just Blazon. More like just Phelan. Marwan Siege. Marwan Siege. Right? Mar 1-star Siege. Try Yen Mayan. High maneuver is much more likely. That's because we have +1 maneuver in our national ideas. The land leader maneuver. Julius Caesar. If you had pronounced it right, he would have been 6 siege. Which one did I pronounce wrong? Julius? Julius. Or Julius? Bah, I'll lead the army myself, says Eriduni. Who is okay, but not a keep. My turn to shine, says Abu123. No shining found. Siegmund Freud. Haha, good one. Sadly, not as good as the pun. Ragebringer. You are fired immediately. I don't have to look. I like how Estaloy is still... I rolled Estaloy at like 20 AT, by the way. If I can get this at 20 AT, why can't I? Why can't you be 6? What is that? Hercure? Nope. Oh, sorry. XXX le. Ugh. This is an exercise in testing my patience. I don't even blame this dude. Imagine being named XXX Lambda XXXXX. I wouldn't have high siege either. Grond. Also, I'm like almost out of mill. So let's restart. No good. Not even a single 5 siege, by the way. Actually, this iteration we had like nothing good in terms of sieges. Right, and I'm gonna continue. I already did Grond, right? Separatist sentiment. Separatist sentiment. Frederick the Great. Sag. Mr. Good. Something I can't pronounce. Zego. Esteloy 62 _ 2. Imagine being worse at 100 army tradition than at being rolled at 20 something army tradition. These nuts. Nope. The Kool-Aid Man. Santa Claus. Merry Christmas. Nope. No present for me. Gander Bag. Garbage. Esteloy 63. Eh. Not even a single 5C so far. Yeah, it's crazy. Fort Bust. Actually, sorry, I missed some. Jan the Third Sobieski. Whoa! You know what? I'll consider keeping the save file depending on the other rolls. Fort Buster. Bring me in, coach, says Noob Slayer 009, ready to get fired. And off you go. See ya, Gnostic. Genghis Khan. Fast and Shock. That's the Horde way, right? Too bad you can't siege for shit. Oof. Mr. Bean. Nope. What's up with these nuts? Friedrich Hall. Helmut Kohl. Callboy. Where did you go? Oh, all the way up there. I need a bathroom break soon. So much typing, my hands hurt. Quality. Tokugawa Ieyasu, the raccoon. Fucking raccoon. Doesn't do anything. Piotr Peter Tabas. Overall, all we got was a 5 siege. We started with what? 2 4 sieges, so we only got 1 5 siege. By the way, how much professional? Oh. Right. Round 3 out of however many. I'm looking for like 360 damage, by the way. Also, I'm gonna run to the restroom. Okay, BRB. I like Strefan's names. They all seem like legit names. We already did it. Ah, fine, I'll do it again. I don't like typing long names. Oh, whatever. Get what you get. Zigger. Something. Another Lord Kick W. No. That's our kick W. Deck K. Sorry, long names. Maurice of Nassau. Jon... Oh, did I see something? Nope. Jon Snow? Nope. Christopher... Jan Zamoyski. Oh. That thing I can't pronounce. Jan Zamoy. I did that. Hannibal. Kevin? I don't know. 6444 is like it looks cool, but really I only look at this stat. Honestly, these are mostly the same to me. Alright, let's see what other roles we have. Oh, have another name. Three, 4 sieges. Not the best outcome. Alright. Next try. Mm-hmm. I do. Yeah, I'm too tired to take. Enough for me to get. Just 1-5 seed. What's that thing? Yo, Sparkly, I saw that. Redeem, highlight my message. I do not do this many restarts in a standard run, but I like 6 sieges. Okay, I'd like to do like 2 more rolling sessions. I guess the Europeans are awake now. I'm starting to see a lot of activity. I'm at least 1111. Let's see about that. I wish I can be as awake as all of you. Even typing names is a chore for me. And the rest are... I want my 4 siege luck 20 AT. I bet 4 siege with 20 AT is harder than 6 siege with 100 AT. Especially given that I didn't have much to roll with. I have, but I wouldn't mind doing it again because I'm kind of getting tired of this. Is there enough interest to do it again? If there's enough interest, I'd be down to do it. Just to rest myself. For context, I've been building up a list of EU4 related words for Scribble.io. And so if we're to play, it will be with that. I did set up a poll. If there's enough interest, I could transition to it for like, it's like 30 minutes to an hour. It would definitely be a fun change of scenery for me at least, because I've been at this for maybe the past 12 hours. I've been just staring at you for. Please vote. See ya, Walrus. So I would like to have at least 12 people or 11 people wanting to play if I want to do it. 11 people is the max. So I don't know. How about this? I'll set up a lobby and people can join. And if I get a full lobby, we can do it. Here's the link. But somehow people are not so active right now. I had a good turnaround the first time. Like, we had a full lobby many times. Full being 12 people. What's going on? Are they imposters or alts? I sure hope not. Because I did do a private lobby. They're probably not randoms. That's my guess. By the way, just an FYI, the word list will be EU4 themed if we're doing it. So you should know EU4. Yeah, sure. Winner gets VIP. Storm's like, I'm playing EU4, but for VIP, I'll stop playing. Honestly, I'm surprised I won so many times. Alright, one more. So Mushroom got second place. I won, but we still gave him VIP. Off popular vote. I think the other time, another dude got second place, and he didn't get VIP because people didn't want him to. 12 is the max, I believe, right? Alright, fine, one more. One more. Hop on. And let me stop. Give me an excuse to stop rolling generals. Oh, alright, let's start. Sorry, let me reroll this general and then we'll start, okay? Rounds 2. Draw time 80. Now draw time 60. And let me just put in the word list in a sec. Oh, I didn't. Okay, I'm done. Alright.